Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in another Cans Day afternoon. Just say hello to everybody there. Hello, Shino. Hello, Caffey. Welcome in, everybody. I see I got us in the just chatting section for now, because I figure, we'll give it a little bit. We'll give it a bit of a try. Let's see about just see if I can remember to properly swap myself out of the just chatting thing when I'm done talking your ears off. But yeah, I hope you guys have had a good weekend. What have you guys been up to this weekend? Anything exciting? Anything fun? Anything related, I suppose. I've been up to quite a bit, and not all of it was all that exciting and fun, but I was still up to some stuff. Not much. Has the weather been decent for you there over there for you, Shino, or just a not busy weekend? Because I know sometimes the weather's not super great, or it's one of those nice and lazy weekends. Sometimes I'll be a lazy bones and I won't go do much. I was buzzy with bees on Friday. Oh, Miss Beekeeper Caffey, huh? Do you guys get honey, or were you just like, or are the bees more of a pest problem for you guys? A not busy weekend? I see. That's always good, though. I do need to get used to relaxing a bit more. I always end up giving myself a little project or something to do on the weekends instead of, like, kind of taking it easy sometimes, you know? I'm not the greatest at taking it just relaxing. I always want to do something. Ah, your mom got a beehive. Very cool. So you volunteered to help her since no one else in my family likes bees. Ah, so is the beehive something relatively new? Is your mom just trying to help the bee population, or are you guys trying to get some honey? Wow, 10 kilograms of honey today after this Friday. Well, I am assuming it sounds like a kilogram. Unfortunately, I am US. There we go. There's a salute. USA all the way. So a kilogram is not. Let me see if I can. Kilogram to American. Kilogram to ounces, let's say, or something like that. Wow, 35 ounces in 1 kilogram. So you got 350 ounces. Goodness gracious, that's a lot of damn honey. You can evade taxation if you have a beehive on your property, I heard. Like, how so? Is it just a tax break, or is the idea that you just sell the honey and you don't have to tell nobody? So that way you obviously don't get taxed on the honey you sell. She also thought the queen was dead, but I found her since I knew the hive was too calm. Huh. So the bees were just kind of chilling out this weekend, eh? Boy, apparently everybody's just chilling out this weekend, even the damn bees. I'm not sure. I have to ask my friend who told me. I assume it would be one of those two ways, Shino, because if you do sell the honey and you have it from your own beehive, obviously you don't have to tell anybody that you're selling it, and therefore the tax, you don't get charged on, you just pocket the money. But yeah, I think it also might be a tax break, because I know there's concern about bee populations, right? So maybe having a hive would actually, like you said, maybe a tax break of some sort. We only have it for fun, so we don't sell honey. Oh, okay. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, you guys are... From what I can tell, Caffey, it seems like your family is like very farming-centric, farming-related, so that makes sense. I mean, you also get some nice farm-fresh honey. Hello, Yumi. Hello, hello. How are you doing this weekend? How are you doing today? I hope you've been doing well, my friend. Have you finished, what was I watching you play last week, Miss Humes? I think you were going through Deltarune, if I remember. There was other stuff you were going through, but I remember Deltarune, and you finished Ape Escape as well. How has the video gaming been going, Miss Yumi? Yeah, it's it. That must be pretty nice to have some really fresh honey. Myself, I use honey sometimes when I make my overnight oats. Though I've been turning a leaf, pun intended, over to maple syrup to flavor and sweeten my overnight oats as of late. I just like, I don't know, man. Maple syrup is just maple in general just tastes really good. So if I gotta go for a sweetener source, I'm more of a maple guy than a honey guy. Amgug. Grog, I'm glad to hear. Yug? I'm trying to think of a way to mix Grog, the typical caveman name, with Yumisuki. And I got Yug, but that immediately made me think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yarg? No. Yug? No, that's the same. That's Yug again. Yug. Okay, there you go. Yug works. I'm glad you finished chapter 4. I'm very glad to hear that, Yug. Gotta get back to when I'm in the mood again. I've been thinking about going through Deltarune again, showing off all the secret bosses and my tips and tricks for handling them. It's a really fun game. I haven't played through it in a couple of months, so I do play through it pretty regularly. Honey is great, especially in tea. Do people use maple syrup in tea? Because honey and maple syrup is frequently interchanged in a lot of recipes for a sweetener. So now I'm curious. I wonder. Well, going back to the weekend, I figured out I can't eat cereal without Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the milk, huh? Don't know why that's a thing all of a sudden. Maybe the milk you've gotten, Chino, is bad? I know lactose can be something that you slowly acquire. I don't think it'd be such a sudden change, though. Maybe you just got sick from something and the milk was a trigger of some sorts? I put maple syrup in tea before, but I don't know if it's normal. I feel like if honey and maple syrup are often interchanged, so maybe there's something more to this, honestly. Maple syrup, that makes me curious. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be worth trying out at some point. I mean, I love the taste of maple syrup. Lactose intolerance can come on suddenly. See, I knew it could come later on in your life. I didn't know it would come on suddenly, though. I thought it would be more of a slow, gradual intolerance that your body would acquire. But I have heard that you can get lactose intolerance later on in your life. You become lactose intolerant from a shocking event as well. Really? When you mean a shocking event, I'm assuming you don't mean like getting spooked or something. Is it just from like eating too much of a lactose? And that causes some sort of trigger, perhaps? It can be gradual or it can happen in a matter of days or less. Wow. Huh. Interesting. I never... Yeah, I see. I knew that you could acquire lactose later on in life, but I never knew it would be so sudden. No, very serious problem. More in... a traumatic event. I see. Huh. What an odd way for the body to react. Friday the 13th gave me lactose intolerance. Here's my story. Okay, Miss Titus. Chat only stream. Neat. Well, we are going to be playing video gaming later on today. But I figured I could have the just chatting thing on here for now, and then we could all just chit-chat for a little bit, and I could tell you guys more, later on what we're playing, and then stuff for the week, because I did get very ahead of myself. I got the schedule made up. I got some new stuff. I got some new stuff all nice and cleaned up and organized. Now I will post all my copy pasta. What's your favorite copy pasta, Munich? Stress can do a lot to mess up one's body. I never thought it would... See, I understand that stress can really affect the human body. Like, a lot of people... Well, what is it? Even you can like make yourself think you have an illness, right? Just from like overstressing or thinking about it. So that I knew. I guess I never put it together that it could give you lactose intolerance issues. Imagine chatting with a can. You got to imagine it. You're in a chat room right now. That's my best Pirates of the Caribbean impression. I don't know who. I don't know which pirate is the one who tells them to stop believing in ghost stories because ye be in one. But that was my best. Davy Jones? Okay. That was my best Davy Jones I got. That is true. Stress has ruined my appetite all the time. Huh. That's one thing. I've been good at being able to eat. I like grub a lot, so it's pretty tough for me not to have an appetite. Food is just too delicious. It's funny, one of the few problems I will never have in life, or not never, but very unlikely that I'll ever have in life, is sleeping and eating. Because I like to sleep and I like to eat. That's why my spirit animal is Garfield. Me and him got a lot going on together. I don't like orange as much as he does, but me and Garfield, man. Stress can kill you all on its own. Smile. What a wonderful message, Yumi. Thank you. Very not threatening. Stress can? Listen. Do not treat me like a stress ball, alright? Do not grab the can and then squeeze to get out all of your stress, alright? That's not really my intended feature, my intended use. I'm lying, Barbosa. Okay, well, I knew Davy Jones was in the movie. I think. I assume. Yee, food is delish. Food is delish. Yeah, your organs can fail with too much stress. It's great. The human body is cool. You know, you say that, but while that is horrifying, that is kind of cool in its own way. That we have more control over our body with our minds. We just don't know how to amplify it and correct it quite well yet, you know? We just need to figure out a better way of focusing that mental power. That mental energy. Don't stress about stress or you'll die. You know, that's... Just don't think about it, smiley face. That's all. Very easy solution to all of your problems. Just stop thinking about it. Oh, stress can, I see. Really? Like that? It took you that long, Miss Yumi? Come on. We make puns about cans all the time in here. There is this very new creepypasta called Grok 18+. It started about a dude choosing AI girlfriends over women, and then other people made their own versions of the post. Oh, man. I can't... I can imagine it now. I can imagine it now, but I don't understand. Both men and women are going to want their own AI girlfriends slash boyfriends. So, you know, once like robots get made with like AI that interacts with humans well enough, it's going to be scary to see what happens to the human population. Oh, I'm sorry, Yumi. Don't cry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I've messed up. Please, no tears. I can't handle tears. I fold immediately. My favorite version of it. Let's see. It's over here. Bring yours to completion every night for a week. Then tell me Burroughs is alive. Tell me she's not a woman. The future is fucking amazing. Or even what the fuck are you talking about? You know what? This is quite a bit beyond myself. Because I don't understand SMT stuff enough. But you know what? I'm sure some SMT heads out there know exactly what this is all about. And they're having a right giggle. They're having a right giggle at that image. Me, not so... Me, not so much. Me... Gon Gaga? No Gaga? What's that? It's me, Gon Gaga. There's just something about that. I forgot. It's like Zack Final Fantasy. It has something to do with me pointing to himself with his thumb and saying Gon Gaga or something or other. I know via osmosis some stuff about Zack Final Fantasy VII. How much SMT have you done, Can? Surprisingly, not a lot. Besides the Persona series, I played the most recent SMT. I played Raido Kuzunahi, which was pretty fun. And then I didn't finish Nocturne. I've played some of Nocturne. But that's it. So I really, the SMT series... No, I played Soul Hackers a bit. The DS games. The Tactics DS games I've played a little bit of. But I haven't played much SMT. Yeah, just Nocturne and SMT5 for me as well. And then Raido Kuzunahi. The detective guy who, apparently, I didn't finish that game. Apparently, they stopped interacting with the detective stuff as much later on, which is kind of surprising. I would have figured that with a cool, like, backbone, like with the detective thing, it would have been, like, the main through line of the game. You know, you getting cases and then interacting with them. Yeah, I've beaten 3, 4, and 5. I've played all of the Personas except for the first one. I haven't beaten 2 because my problem with a lot of the SMT games is the demon negotiation. I hate demon negotiation. Truly, genuinely, from my heart of hearts, I find it so annoying. I'm like, why do we gotta do this? Why do I gotta randomly talk with these demons? And I know some of the earlier games had like, it's just like all random chance depending on how you can contact and like make contracts with the other demons. And man, it's just that's the thing that stops me from enjoying, like, trying to play those old games. Because the rest of it I really like. You've done 3 Devil Survivor 1 and 2, not much. Also, I started P4. P4 is a lot of fun. I think P4 is probably my favorite crew of the bunch. I think generally how I go about it when I recall the games from memory is Persona 3 has got, like, the best story out of the most recent 3. Persona 4 has, like, the best crew, like the main cast of characters. And Persona 5 has the best style of the game. So that's generally how I always think of 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, number 2 had, Hitler. It was the Führer. I mean, his sunglasses thing did look pretty. He did look pretty stylish in his sunglasses. But yeah, SMT stuff never really shied away. I feel like if there's anybody who's gonna, like, you know, not shy away from previous political strife stuff, it'll definitely be like the Atlas crew. So it doesn't really. I mean, it would surprise me when I saw it the first time, but knowing that comes from Atlas isn't too shocking. You know, they don't really try and be like they don't pull their punches often. Thought it was a TMT joke. It is pretty close. It is pretty close. That is true. The demon negotiation is bad. You only play it because you want a challenge. This is why SMT wanted to make your human character so powerful. Yeah, I really like the idea of having all these cool demons, and the baseline idea for the system seems really fun. And I like it a lot. But just the random chance and, like, how much it just requires you to grind to get these things, it's, to me, just like, that kind of backbreaking. And then it makes me look like a Persona-only casual, because I say that I don't play the SMT mainline series, and like, oh, you're just one of those waifu guys who plays those games just to enjoy all the girls. I'm like, that's not the entire reason. At least in the Persona games, even the negotiation isn't quite as obnoxious. Have you played Fallout 1 and or 2, Can? I have tried out a little bit of 1, but I've only played like the first hour of it. I don't know. That would take me definitely some trying to get into it. There's certain vibes you gotta hit with that. It's not. I like games that are a little bit more simple as I've gotten older. I like stuff that's kind of like clear and to the point. And some of the stuff I feel like in that one, there was a lot of systems all at once. Not that it might not be more clear later on once you play a little bit more. Well, without Persona 5, we not get all the Demon Miles in SMT5. Yeah, I mean, Persona series I think does really well as bringing more people into that kind of game too. Like a lot of SMT fans probably came over from the Persona series. You know, looking for more of a challenge and whatnot. Because usually the SMT games are far more difficult than the Persona series is. You try it with the monitor? No, I did not. I haven't tried it with any mods at all. I just opened it up and tried it for like an hour or so. I kind of bounced off of it, but I'm very willing to give games multiple attempts. I mean, that's how I ended up liking Earthbound so much. I think I bounced off Earthbound like twice, and then the third time I played it, like last year when I was just started streaming. I just played Earthbound played it to completion for the first time, and for whatever reason I got super into it that time. So I'm always very willing to give games multiple attempts. You just gotta lock in. You gotta connect with the game, I feel like. Sometimes that just takes a couple tries. Remember getting beat up by all the girls at P5 because I cheated on them. Not something I would do IRL. Just thought it would be funny. Yeah, I mean, that is a funny scene. That is a funny scene. But I can't do that to my girl Haru. Can't do it. Well, Pokemon feels like a simple JRPG with its rock, paper, scissors system. Yeah, that is part of the reason Pokemon's so fun to go through, I think, later on. It's a simple game. You know, if you're just feeling like collecting some monsters, doing some simple battles, Pokemon's a great fit. It's very casual. And that's a lot of its appeal, I think. I feel like Reload should have... Yeah, I don't know why they didn't have the FemMC in Reload. That seemed bizarre to me. I mean, how much more difficult could it be to put in a couple more lines of dialogue? Because that's like the main difference, no? I didn't play as a female character. Usually I always play as a male character if I'm going through games. So I never played the female version of her, but I was like, why isn't she in this one? It can't be more than just a couple, you know, like different lines for different romance options. Haru is cute, good taste, you know? Good taste. Haru is always one of my favorites from that. That's usually I like to pick, when I'm playing those kind of games, I try and I put my main character typically with a partner I think would be good for them, and then I also think is cute. That's the two things I look for when I'm playing a game where I have a pro tag, and yeah, I gotta find someone that fits with them and then is also cute. And that's my typical go-to. Real reason why the female main character exists in Persona 3 Portable, because the game got ported as a visual novel. So the female version was a way to compensate and add content. Yeah, I feel like it seems simple to add in, but maybe not. Not just lines, they added in FemMC Persona 3 Portable. There were different social links and dialogue choices for romancing male characters. But you are right, they could have delayed the remake a bit to add it. I feel like it couldn't have been like it's work. I don't think it's just as easy as, you know, one guy staying in overnight and adding it in. But I feel like it definitely could have been like free DLC or something later on if you couldn't have it right away. I feel like it couldn't be that much to just have a couple of different like social link variations, you know? One of the reasons I like her is that she can watch with a bucket of popcorn while a love triangle is happening in front of her with no consequences. It's not like Atlas is that small. Right, Atlas is they're a big studio. You would think that just, I'm sure the model's there. Or if not, I can't. It feels too simple for them not to add in, which is why it's very bizarre. They're remastering it, they're putting it to, like, big new systems. I mean, I guess if they were betting on, like, fans to add her in, they guessed correctly. Like, fans definitely did that. It is interesting how male and female players in Pokemon only really change who your rival is. Yeah, I mean, the Pokemon storyline is typically pretty simple, too. So, to me, that makes a lot of sense. Not like being a female or male in these games really adds or changes too much. Pulling a Bethesda by waiting for the fans to mod it makes sense. That is kind of what I'm thinking as well. Like, there's a lot of fans for the series, and a lot of fans of the FemMC. So it wouldn't be like a crazy jump of logic to think of people like modding her in, especially if you're going to release it on PC. Dialogue gets longer if the rival is female in Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, I think you told me about that, Caffey, before. And it's really funny. I know that some speedrunners go as far as to use Japanese lettering instead of English lettering because it loads faster or something like that. Like, speedrunners will definitely go to hell and back to get the most, the most potential savings possible. Does it playing as a female in Pokemon Black and White change ends dialogue with the character? I don't know. I've never finished Black and White. That is one of the few Pokemon series I never finished. It's funny because I know people were fucking crazy for N. People loved N. It does. I haven't played it, but my chat told me about it. Huh? Is there romantic implications? Because I know it was like N was a character a lot of people fangirled over. Yeah, Mario Sunshine speedrunners use the Japanese version because it's faster and they say things with fewer characters. Ah, see? Yeah. I know that's relatively common for whatever reason. It saves, like, some time. Not tons of it, but definitely it saves some time. J-Cog is a Mario Sunshine speedrunner who told me about using Japanese Mario... Interesting. That's super cool, honestly, that people are still running those games to speedrun them. I didn't think Mario Sunshine was super popular. I am guilty crushing on N. Hey, no judgment here, Caffey. I've crushed on plenty of female characters from games and anime. Trust me, you are not... This is not a judgment zone on that sort of thing. The remix of the final battle with him was cool. I can link it if you want, Can. Sure, yeah. Go right ahead. Give it a link-see. Yo, squad. What's squadding? Hello, Bungles. Hello. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. We were just chatting about some speedrunning tactics, a little bit of video game crushes, and then... What else were we chitting and chatting about? And then some Persona / SMT chit-chattering. There are people crushing on Blaziken. Yeah, there is, there's a lot of... It used to be really popular. I don't know if people do it nowadays. But there was, like, a whole era of YouTubering when it was, like, Pokemon Smash or Pass. So, I know a lot of people are crushing on Blaziken. I would not be very interesting. I would not be very interesting to watch me play the Smash or Pass game on Pokemon because my tastes are not that crazy. I feel like I would be a little bit bland myself. All right, let me grab this here. Put this on the old jukebox. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, Manny got their awakening from Blaziken. Yeah, what is it, like the... you know what? I guess it's because it is humanoid, right? Like, any Pokemon that's kind of humanoid, that definitely awoken stuff in some people. That's for sure. Not Nintendo, but Simpsons Hit and Run Fast is in Spanish. Really? Why Spanish, I wonder? Personally, I've found Sceptile to be an underrated sex icon. Yeah. Hey, you know, to each their own, to each their own. At least he's on, you know, at least they got 2 legs and they look kind of humanoid, you know? Ampharos is a real fox. Okay, at least it's not Flaffy, all right? That's... as long as we're on 2 legs, I can at least meet you, I can meet you at least halfway. When you start talking about stuff with 4 legs that are on 4 legs, then I gotta raise an eyebrow. Ooh, yeah, I can definitely see this. It sounds like a good like end theme for a boss stage. I can dig this one. It's funny for us. Pokemon does have some really, really like kick-ass background music tracks. For like that really do sound genuinely like epic or very tense, but generally a lot of times you crush anybody you come across in Pokemon. So it's always very funny that these like super like dramatic soundtracks are, you know, there while you're just crushing somebody. Trubbish for me, Trubbish. Hold on a sec. I might have to have a discussion with Miss Yumi over here. Trubbish. The garbage Pokemon. I'm pulling out the Trubbish picture. I need to ask. You're seeing this, and this is what you're interested in, Miss Yumes? This dabbing piece of garbage? This your guy, Yumi? If you haven't watched yet the NSF Pokemon Snap from Nintendo, it's a must. I feel like that does sound familiar. Because I remember Nintendo had like a bunch of other like... I wouldn't like more mature like... What's a good way to put his comedy style? Because I think he was like a comedy, like a college comedy that's like kind of rude and crude sort of humor. So I feel like I've seen some of his stuff. Yeah, that was good. I did like that. Like I said, the only thing with Pokemon soundtracks is they tend to be really good, but the intensity doesn't typically match the situation, because you're usually just clobbering somebody. Also, hello, Penguin. Hello. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. It's crazy how the voice actor of Rain in Mob 100 made that Pokemon Snap. That is pretty wild. that is pretty crazy. It's got a nice personality. Look at him, Yumi. He's dabbing in the corner. He's dabbing in the damn corner. Made the Brawl Taunts animation. All I remember from... I don't know if I saw Brawl Taunts. I know it has like a... checkered pass? I don't know. I've heard it's a little edgy, but I don't know much more about it than that. Nintendo was a hot mess of animation. Yeah, you know, during the era... It probably fits in the era it wasn't very well. I see we're doing Pokemon. We are doing Pokemon. We are doing Pokemon today. I got my headband. I got the music playing. Hello, Wimpy. Hello. Actually, now's a good time. Let me tell you guys what we're going to be playing today. I have a nice little thumbnail made of it. see here. Here we are, Pokemon Seaglass. We're going to be doing a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Seaglass today. See if I can get it to go in the proper position. I saw Seaglass, and part of me knew as soon as I saw it that this was something I was going to have to play because it has the style of... You'll see when we play in there. Yeah, the graphics are really what stole my heart on this one. There we go. There we go. We'll get one eye of the can sneaking in here. But yeah, they have the visual style of the Gen 2 games. So all the pixel art is redone. It all looks like Gen 2 styling, which is great. I love the pixel art style of Gen 2 so much. And it looks super great. We won't be playing hard mode because we're just going to be doing a Nuzlocke. And it's my first time through Emerald Seaglass, so we're going to play a Nuzlocke, but we won't be doing hard mode. They do have a hard mode on here as well. What rules for the typical Nuzlocke is, you know, if a character goes down, he goes in the trash bin. One collect per area. We'll run the Species Claw and the Shiny Claws as per usual. Because all that stuff, I think, it's more fun. If we get a Shiny, we can use it and catch it. If we get two from the same species, we'll have the option if we want to grab it or not. And then we'll have a set. We'll have the set instead of shift, so we can't like just pull our Pokemon out every single time, and no items in battle. Actually, the cool thing about Seaglass here, chat, is they have a couple of these options like natively in the game for you. So a bunch of they have a level cap put into play immediately. They have it so you can choose like no items in battle. And if if you want to challenge yourself with this, I'll show you guys. There is a hard mode, and it locks out items during combat, and it makes all the enemies have a better moveset. And like I said, it'll be our first time through this one. We're not going to do hard mode on the first time. If we really like it and it's relatively quick, maybe we'll play through it again on a hard mode. We don't know. But I love the visuals too much, so I definitely wanted to give this a shot. YOLO indeed. YOLO indeed. So that's what we're going to be playing today. I think that'll be fun to go through. So I got because when we were playing Pokemon in the randomizer, and I was thinking about doing the randomizer today, but then I saw this on my peripheral, and I was like, man, this looks too good. It hit me right. I have a nostalgic weakness, man. And it's for that Gen 2 look. It's for that Gen 2 goodness. So I saw it and I got hit by it. So I was like, all right, I guess that's what we're doing this Sunday. And then as well, chat, I spent a lot of time now on the YouTube channel. So the YouTube that I have linked down below here in the chat, or rather underneath the chat, is all it hasn't been fully revamped yet, but a lot of the playlists are now nice and organized. A lot of the back end has been trimmed off of the videos. They're all properly labeled. So I spent a lot of time over the weekend just kind of organizing the YouTube, so it should be a much better place to go back and watch old playthroughs that you're interested in. If you get the desire, if you want to watch anything that we've been through, I'm keeping much better and cleaner tabs on everything. I don't know about you guys, chat, but I just sometimes I just like to organize things. I get hit with the organization bug, and I just go out of my way to make sure everything is in pristine spot, position, everything's clean. The only problem is it doesn't hit me consistently. It's like a bite, and then I want to start organizing things, and then it will not, and then it'll be gone for a little bit, you know? So that's really the only problem I don't like about my organization skills. Is once I get going, it's good, but sometimes it just takes a bit. It takes a bit for me to get that bite and to start traveling, or rather to start cleaning. So we'll play that, I think don't know. We'll see how much more we chit and chatter, and then we'll definitely get into Pokemon Seaglass Emerald, and I'll let you guys pick out the starter as per usual. This time, I don't think we got to worry about restarting 3 times. I think it should be a little bit cleaner of a start, at least. Also, your Pokemon follow behind you in this game, whoever your lead is. Very cute. They all have special little pixels, little animations for the Pokemon critters to follow behind you. And then as well, yeah, just like in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it's really nice. I like the little visual styling they gave this game, because everybody has like a white border on them, which is really cool. And then the other thing is, I'll show you guys this. I'll show you this guy's schedule for next week. Doop, 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 doop. So this is our schedule for next week. We're going to finish up Zelda, A Link to the Past here. Oh, here we are. We're going to finish up Zelda, A Link to the Past. We're going to play Mega Man 5. We haven't been back to the Mega Man mines in a little bit, so I got an itch for some Mega Man. And then on Friday, I'm going to do a little thing called Can Presents down there. So what I'm going to do Friday is I'm going to show you guys the first 2 chapters of Yeek 1.4, a postmodern RPG. I'm going to go over a little bit of its battle system, show you guys a couple of the first chapters of the game. It's pretty weird. I would say it's definitely going to be something visually to check out. There's a lot you can say about Yeek as I've been going through it. I can say that it's never visually boring. So I want to show off Yeek 1.4, and I don't think I'm going to do a whole playthrough of it. I think I'm just going to kind of show it off to you guys, and then let's see if you guys are interested in playing it yourselves. Oh no, you're also starting Yeek soon. I've already played a little bit of Yeek. I'm going to show it off on this stream, and I'm going to just kind of explain its battle system, So if you're also starting Yeek, it might not be bad, because I can explain a little bit of its combat mechanics. Because I've played a bit of it, I got a decent understanding of it. So I think it'll be fun to kind of show you guys what's inside of that game. Because there's a lot of weird stuff in the game. I think we'll probably get through the first 2 chapters relatively fast. So that's the schedule for this week. Or next week. My 30th birthday is on the 8th of August. Well, happy early birthday, Shino. Happy early birthday. It's approaching pretty fast. The sands of time never slow, my friend. The sands of time never slow. Any big plans for your birthday? Yeah, Shino, what do you got anything cook up for your birthday? Maybe a good restaurant to go to. That's typically how I like to celebrate my birthday. It's like I'll go to like a nice place to eat or something. Or let me just get back up on my seat here. There we are. Or I'll just go over, like, I'll just hang out with some of my friends, or I'll just go out for a nice meal. I don't make too big of a deal of my birthdays at this point, though. Not that you can't, but I don't know. For me, it's just like, it's a birthday. Shrugs, goes on with my day. But I'm excited also to finish up A Link to the Past. That's been really fun. I think Link to the Past has been my favorite Zelda game that I've played on stream. I did enjoy the Oracle series a lot, but I feel like nothing really compares to A Link to the Past. It's so down to, like, it knows what it wants to do, and there's a lot of it to do. It's very fun, and it's not very complicated either. And which, like I said, I definitely appreciate. Maybe I do plan to continue my tradition of watching classic AVGN. A classic. That's something I always do for whatever reason during Christmas time. Whenever the winter clicks and it's like around Christmas, I always watch some AVGN. I don't know why. I don't know why it's become a Christmas tradition for me. A Link to the Past is the best top-down. Link Between Worlds is a close second for me. That's the 3DS. Is that the 3DS remake, Yumi, or is it like a sequel sort of thing? I know it's very closely connected to Link to the Past, I think. It is really fun though. I'm very happy that it's held up so well. I remember it being one of my favorites from my childhood, but I was like, you know, this might not be as good as I remember it when I go back to it, but nope, that was still just as fun. And I really like being able to pull up the PDFs. I think that's really cool, being able to use just, all we can do is use, like, PDFs of, the old guides from back in the day to help us figure out where to go next. That's really fun, too. I love getting into that, like, almost just role-playing that you're back in that era. And you can't use game facts. All you can do is look through the Nintendo Power, or, you know, like, a player's guide or something for the games. It's very fun. I very much like that. It gives you in a good mind space. Probably with something out. Ooh, Moscato. Moscato. What's Moscato? Sounds fancy. It's a wine. Is that right? The top best Moscato wines to drink. Aha. Sequel, sort of, yeah. Interesting. So it's a sequel, sort of. It's got a sweet taste. A nice sweet wine. You know, I was playing Magic the Gathering with some of the boys last night, and my buddy had this really good milk drink. It was like it was a sweetened milk drink that had like actual chunks of coconut inside of it. And the first thing I thought, I was like, oh, this would be such a great mixer for, like, a sweet liqueur of some kind. I was thinking maybe like a chocolate liqueur or like a coffee liqueur that you could mix in with with this, like, coconut milk cream sort of drink. I was like, oh, that sounds fucking great. Ooh, or maybe like a McGillicuddy's, like a vanilla schnapps or something. That could be pretty kick-ass. I haven't had, like, a liquor in a while. Just some hard ciders, which I still like occasionally from time to time. But I haven't been much of a liquor guy as of late. I forgot what kind of wine I had, but I had a blueberry wine that I got during Christmas last year. That was quite delightful. It was smooth. It was really good. Even, like, room temp, which is how I believe you're supposed to. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have wine at room temperature, right? Like, that's the preferred way to drink it. Even though usually I always keep my drinks cold, besides, like, liquors and whatnot. But I always kind of thought you wanted to serve it cold, but apparently it's supposed to be, like, not lukewarm, but, like, room temp. Me neither. I haven't drank in months. Dropping a message and leaving my PC lurking because we got a guest over. Hey, okay. Hey, Kato. Hope your Sunday's going well, Ken, and everybody in chat. Aw, thanks, Kato. Very sweet of you to drop a message, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate the lurk as always, my friend. Hopefully you'll find some time after your guest is over to come over and chill with us. But if not, it is good to see ya. It is good to see ya. I know Kato would have been very excited to hear that we're going through Yeet, because I know Kat has been also quite interested in what's inside of that puzzle box that is Yeek. I don't know. I like my retro games, but I also do like the occasional weird indie RPG. So I was like, you know what? Let me just show it off a little bit this week. It's still fun, you know. I still play mostly retro games, and that's because I like them. But I do have my heart, a certain space in my heart, for the weird indie RPGs. You played the original Yeek, yeah? How different is it? Oh, it's entirely different. The battle system is completely overhauled. There's nothing left of the original battle system, which is pretty wild. There's some of the dungeons and towns seem to be mostly untouched. And they've added in just like a buttload of new cutscenes and new areas to explore that are not like directly connected to the town or the dungeon. So it's almost like the mine dungeon. Yes, it's entirely different. Mine dungeon, the leveling up mechanic, totally different. It's much more streamlined, firstly. And the mine dungeon is different, for sure. I don't know if I recommend... I'm kind of close to... you'll be able to see it more on Friday when we go through it. I'm almost close to recommending it if you really like weird RPGs. Is there any mine goblins inside still? There's some creatures. There's some creatures for sure. I haven't seen any goblins so far, but there's stuff inside the mine dungeon. No goblins as far as I can see, though. But they definitely overhauled the entire like leveling, stat system, all that jazz. Way more way more fun. I was about to say comprehensible. It's probably not. It's not very comprehensible right off the bat. But it is something you can piece together. It takes a minute, though. It takes a minute. Well, I figured I kind of show and explain a little bit of it when we go through it on Friday. But I do like it. I genuinely like it. But I also genuinely like really weird shit. Like, if somebody's being weird just to be weird, I'm that kind of guy who, like, taps you on the shoulder and go like, no, hold on. Let them speak. I want to know what they're talking about. So, take my words with a grain of salt. I like fucking weird. I like it when somebody's weird. So, this will not fit everybody's taste, but I think it'll be fun to check it out, regardless. And like I said, I don't think we'll do the whole thing. It'll mostly just be a show-off thing. Unless there's just a clamoring of Yeek fans all of a sudden. If everybody in the chat's like, we need more Yeek, then sure, I'll play some more, but this will mostly just be a show-off sort of thing. Yeah, so ad's gonna come up shortly. I guess after that, we'll see. We'll probably start playing after that, I think. Though every time I say that and ads run, that's when everybody wants to start talking about interesting shit. So I'll leave that tentatively, but after the ads go through, I think we'll start playing. The only other stuff I've done this week besides organizing all of my VTuber YouTube stuff, which I like a lot more now that things are more organized. Still have more stuff to do, but the organization train continues to churn. This is, if you guys needed some push to start organizing stuff, I'm going to tell you, like, start organizing now. It feels really good when you can start seeing the fruits of your labor. So if you needed a push, let this be that push to get organizing on something. And then as well, I did some food prepping this week as well. I'm continuing to be a, what do they call it? I'm a big fan of the overnight oats still, chats. They're good and they're cheap. If you haven't been doing overnight oats, chat, you should really give it a shot. Because they are surprisingly tasty, very easy to make, and oats are like dirt cheap. And so is almond milk, is what I use for, like, the liquid of choice. I know some people use regular milk, but almond milk's just, like, lower in calories, lesser in sugar, and it works just as well. Generally, you're tasting the oats, and I use peanut butter in there, so I generally tasted that the most of it. And I made more tuna fish with gochujang tuna fish, chat. I'm telling you, gochujang and tuna fish. That's the stuff of the future. That stuff comes out real good. You kind of have to really work to mix the gochujang into the mayonnaise, but I'm telling you, gochujang tuna salad. Watch this space. There's going to be big news, big clamoring in the gochujang tuna salad spacing in the future. Ugh, all right. I'm going to run ads real quick. And then we'll get into video gaming. So give me a quick minute. And I'll be back. It's gochujang spicy. Gochujang is a bit spicy. It's got a little bit of a kick. I mean, you're mixing it with mayonnaise, though. So generally, it gets swamped down. It gets cooled down quite a bit by the mayonnaise that you're using to mix. It's like 1 portion gochujang to 3 portions mayonnaise. So it's like usually it's like 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise, 1 tablespoon of gochujang. You mix that together, and then you pour the tuna and your vegetables into that mix. You mix it all up together. It comes out really good. I've been on a tuna melt kick. Oh, man. You know what? I even think about trying this on a tuna melt. That might be crazy good. That really might be the stuff right there. All right. I'm going to be back in just a minute, chat. I'm going to get something to drink. I guess I'll leave you up here. And then when I'm back, we'll get to the video gaming. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alrighty, and I'm back. All right, let's get into the game today, shall we? Let me just get rid of all of these goobers out of here. Sorry, Yumi's crush. I had to get rid of you for now. And this is the Nuzlocke thing. Okay. Get rid of this. All right, let's go over to the gameplay. Ah, look at that. Nice and ready to go. All right, and then all I need to do is unmute this sucker. And let me know if it's too loud. I'm going to turn it down just a bit just to be safe, but I believe this should be at a good volume. Yeah, that looks like that should be fine, but do let me know. All right. So yeah, I do have a little bit of a file on here because I was testing things, making sure it all worked out. But we'll do a new game. Can we name Pokemon? You absolutely can, Taffy. First thing I catch, you grab the first name, I'll grab it for you. Just name, as soon as I come up, I'll ask people if they want to name something. And that'll be your moment to shine. See, look at it. Firstly, we just talk about how great, like, look at Lotad here. Look at how good they made my boy Lotad look. Great, like, it's so good that it's plus all of the Gen 3 Pokemon got remade in like the Gen 2, Gen 1 visual style. So it's really been fantastic. All right, let's confirm the paperwork. Model 1 or Model 2? I'll probably stick with Model 1 because that's the hairstyle I got. Unless there's a giant request for the female model or the Model 2 option, but I think we'll probably just stick with Model 1. We'll make this one can. We always, if something goes wrong, we have to restart, then we'll do Model 2 and we'll make that knack. Model 2? The moment I've clicked Model 1, I get Model 2 up here, huh? All right. We'll do knack first. Knack will be first. Model 1. Okay. All right. All right, you funny folk. All right, here. I'll make it real simple. I should have known that I should have just done a poll to begin with. Make a quick minute poll. There you go. All right, now it's not much. Now you can vote on the poll. If we pick Model 2, the female model, we'll make it knack, and then if we're Model 1, we'll name it can. And you got a minute to vote. So make your vote. If you tie it, I am picking what. If you tie it, I'm just picking Model 1. So don't think you're funny, all right? If you think you're funny, I'm just gonna pick Model 1, all right? Bias, damn straight. That's if you're gonna tie it up to be real funny like, then I'm just gonna pick my thing. Well, geez, Model 2 is just took it off like a rocket. Oh, now it's evening out. Oh my God, Model 1 is overtaking Model 2. It's half and half. I'll just pick Model 1. Don't make me do it. Okay, Model 2. Model 2 it shall be. All right, then it'll be Model 2 and it'll be knack. Well, all right. Well, I suppose maybe we'll have to make a new hat if we don't lose right away. You're knack, moving to Birch's hometown of Little Route, or Little Root rather. All right, let's get going. Chino contributing 2,000 channel points. Well, you know what? You made sure that I didn't choose Model 1. So, you know what? At least you're putting the can points to good use. The economy is doing better than ever. So, it's kind of weird. So, this is where the professor's always lived, and his family's just moved in here with him. Because we're the professor's daughter, no? The economy? That's right. That's how we do things around here. So these are all the different difficulty things that the game has naturally put in here for you. It's very quality of life user-friendly. So we're going to go through what we're going to put in right now. So level caps we're going to have enabled. Battle backgrounds. I'm assuming that's just different visual styles. Now, hard mode we're not going to enable. Because like I said, we're doing a Nuzlocke firstly, but we will switch it over to shift style. And there's little KO animations, which is really cool. So let's put, we'll are fast, and then battle style is set. Well, we gotta put it on radio. We gotta put it on stereo, man. What are we doing? Not listening to this in stereo. Okay, and then type 5, because I like the green. Nice. We're looking good. We're looking sharp. And then we're also going to put in the rare candy code. Now, the great thing about this game as well is it does the thing where it has a bunch of cheat codes put in here naturally. You just put into your game code, or your GameCube. And now rare candies we're going to use like we usually do in the other versions. We're not going to use them until we've beaten all the trainers. And then we will level up our Pokemon to the level cap. But until we've beaten all the trainers, we will not be using them to skip training or fighting. Ah, yes, the potion for PC. Very good. Thank you. Oh, that's right. It's a shiny charm in this game. I almost forgot. Thank you, Shino. We would have totally missed that. Man, it already had the correct time set. Now I gotta set it again. We'll say it's 5. It's 513, 514. It's close enough. Or whatever it is. I love the style of this game so much. I don't know why they put the little white backgrounds. The little white outlines around the characters, but I really like it. Pokemon Emerald Imperium did the same in-game cheat system, I believe. Ah, sent you a a doodle. Where's the doodle? Where's the doodle, Miss Yums? Angel Aura? Discord dude. Ah, okay. I don't see it, Miss Yums. Let's see. Quick second here. Aha. Now I see it. Alright. This we gotta see. This is great. From the lovely Miss Yumisuki herself. The can fused. It truly speaks to my soul. If I don't know, there's a lot that I feel like this is a very honest portrayal of me. I don't know about great, and I think it's great. Miss Yumi, I think it's fantastic. Look at him up there. That's me, man. If there was ever an image, if there was ever a GIF that described me well, it would definitely be that. Glad you enjoyed. I love it, Yumi. Thank you so much. I'm gonna keep him up there for a little bit. I'll keep him up there for a little bit. Okay, so now Professor Birch is... Okay, so Professor Birch is... he's just a traveling, he's a traveling married man, I see. He's not our father. He's not May's father. He's just whoever's father happens to live here first. That's what that is. So apparently, you guys say that there's less dialogue with the guy? Kind of funny. I never really thought either one of them was, like, all that, like, vocally active. So it's neat that it's actually a little different, if so. I never really thought it would be, like, you know, all that different. In terms of what they say and whatnot. Oh, yeah, also, check out the cool little bumpers that come up and down. Litter out town, 516. I don't know, I'm a sucker for, like, little changes like that. Alright, chat, let's get our first Pokemon. And you know what? I did like Caffey's suggestion. We'll name it Crow. In my bag, there's a Pokeball. Alright, so. Chat, another time for you guys. We're going to put in a new poll. Who's our startermon? Then we got Torchic. Make sure I get all these names right so I will not be mocked endlessly. Trico. And then Mudkip. Alright. We'll just do it a minute. Alright, minute poll chats. Go, 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 go. Put in your votes. Put in your votes. Now, 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 now. Is the Gen 2 fat guy now? Yeah, I saw that when I first did this to test out things. I did see that, and it's very funny to me. He's just got a default fat guy model now. Oh my god, I did the thing. Chat, no one told me. We're still in just chatting. Damn it. I knew I would forget. Okay. Let me just... Oh, my emerald. Seaglass. I don't see glass anywhere. Ha 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 ha. Alright, there we go. Alright, changed it now. Now we're out of just chatting. I was like, damn it, I knew I was going to forget to switch it over. Alright, look at that. Torchic with all... Nobody wanted anything but Torchic. Which I'm fine with. Torchic is definitely one of my favorites. So I'm very okay with this one. Man, look at it. I got to see some of the battle backgrounds and the visual style. But I love... Like, they really went out of their way to make this look as beautiful as possible. Torchic is what May chose in the anime. Oh, you know what? We're really cosplaying her fully now, aren't we? Whew. It's in the tall grass stalling world of Pokemon. Saved me a lot, thank you. Crochick! Crochick. That's really good. You're the female too. Wow, look at that. We are May, after all. We were meant, this was meant to be. Alright, so let's do Crochick. Crochick. Yep, looks good. Alright, so. Alright, we gotta go meet Brendan, so we'll level up a little bit. And look, you know what? What's the really cute thing is I also tried Torchic out when I first started. Look at their little legs. They're like little stick legs that go just disappear left and right as you walk with them. It's very cute. Like, they did such a good job with the visuals of this game. Ah, I know, isn't it adorable? Isn't it truly, truly adorable? And plus, I think we'll be able to see it now when we're fighting the wild Poochyena. They have a little animation that they play when they knock out somebody. It's pretty simple, but still. Yeah, see, she dances around a little bit. Ah, I know, it's ridiculously cute. It's potently adorable. I forgot if there was like somebody that gives us a potion through here or something. Maybe that's just in the first game. I do kind of hope we get a Poochyena as our first starter here, or our first catch. Poochyena's very good. Not that there couldn't be better stuff, obviously, later on. But Poochyena's a pretty good early one. The clerk standing outside. Okay, I thought there was somebody that gave us stuff. He gives you a potion. Okay, cool. Heal up a little bit. We'll grab a potion. I think we'll just get up to level 7 so we don't need to worry about potentially losing the fight. It's unlikely, but one level or two will make us nice and secure. Then we'll knock out Can. You know, I wish we could name the rival in this game. That would make a lot of... That would... At least for our purposes, chat, that would be very fun. Oh yeah, plus, I also ran into this Hoppip when I was practicing the game, make sure everything worked. They did update some movesets. Like that Hoppip at level 4 actually has Absorb instead of just Splash. So I think they did some moveset adjustments. And some stat adjustments, I know they did. Past the clerk. Okay, gotcha. I'll go back and grab them. Yeah, I love playing these old games when you get somebody who really knows what they're doing. Or they just love the series. And then they go and they fix a lot of the problems with the game. You know, it's always the joke about Nintendo, hire this man, sort of thing, but there are some fans who know what they're doing. Let's see, the clerk standing outside. Is it this guy? Ah, yes. Bop, 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 bop. I thought he'd be standing next to the Pokemart Center. Not just, like, randomly some guy's house. See, now he's standing by the Pokemart Center, but whose house was this that he was stalking? Just two randoms? Okay, yeah, just you know, just hanging outside somebody's house, middle of the day. Not creepy, not weird. Ooh, a Spearow wouldn't be too bad either. I'm trying to think what would be the ideal grab early. Professor Elm and his wife. No, the guy who gave us the free potion, he was just standing outside of somebody's house, not the Pokemart Center, which I thought was a little bit weird. Just some guy with a promotional item who's just standing outside of the random guy's house. All right, so let's beat this guy up. Oh, he has, you see the little hearts that came out of the Mudkip ball. So does Brendan really like Mudkips, huh? He had a little heart ball for him. Also, this Mudkip punches pretty damn hard. Being 2 levels below, like, he wasn't doing too bad. Oh, you're talking about the Pokemon inside. I see. I heard you like Mudkips. Oh man, we're really going back in time with that one, huh? That used to be such a popular little like meme that was like all over, like it was all over the internet for a while. The Gen 4 thing, if I remember correct. Which thing, Chino? Heading back to my dad's lab. Yeah, I remember. I don't know, I never really found it all that funny, but it was definitely a thing that was around. I didn't find it, like, annoying or anything. Just, I personally was like, hey, you know, that's okay. It's not my cup of tea, but it was everywhere back in the day. Ooh, also. Oh, the animation with the Pokeballs. I see. What I'm curious about is, what kind of... So we got Blaze. What kind of EVs are we packing? We got a Gentle Nature. Not great, but not awful. Ooh, okay. Well, we have... Okay. So, that explains why we got hit so hard by Tackle. We have a lower defense nature, and we have 5 defense IVs. So our defense stat is really, really bad. But everything else is really good. Like, we have 31 special attack, 29 speed.
I am always gentle
HP.
when I go for the killing blow.
Bro, all right, you know what? Just don't have it be meek, bro. All right, I don't need any killing blows over here. Do that for my opponents. Everything is, besides defense, everything else is pretty great. I almost thought you were making what is it? Do you guys remember the fucking Lego movie back in the day? Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. That was like the big song from the Lego movie, yeah? I don't know why I ended up seeing it. I know that I ended up... Sometimes I end up just seeing some weird-ass movies. And I know I ended up seeing the Lego movie. Oh yeah, this is also... We get the next nav here. Dex Nav. There we go. We'll actually be able to hunt Pokemon. So this game, I think, is really designed for catching all of the Pokemon in here. Even though it's not really going to be super useful for our purposes. Well, I think actually maybe we could actually... How do you use it? It's like... Dex Nav, there we go. So we go up here to the new Route 101, and then we can Dex Nav, and then we can... I think what this allows us to do is hunt for them. So now we can just wander to them. Oh, no, we didn't get to. Alright, well... This Zigzagoon really wanted to be part of the team, chat. First, the absolute first piece of land we could walk on. Zigzagoon was there and jumping for joy. You need repels. Yeah, that's a good idea. Definitely gonna get those. But a Zigzagoon will be our first party member. Which isn't too bad. Zigzagoon can be pretty good. Like, I think you can get Headbutt relatively quick in these earlier games, and that's a pretty potent stab move really early. Alright, so, anybody want to nickname the Zigzagoon? I was thinking maybe Rocket. Or maybe like Thief or something. Something cute like that. You know, he's like a raccoon, so he could be like Rocket Raccoon. Plus, he's almost kind of shaped, even when he evolves, he's kind of like shaped like a little rocket. I'm gonna call him Rocket. Or call her Rocket. My apologies. I wonder, does he have... Might have Pickup. Ooh, you know, I like Sentrin a little bit more than I like Zigzagoon, though. In terms of my, like, early, kind of bad normal catch. So I remember Sentrin's evolved form gets, like, a lot... It gets a really wide selection of moves, if I remember right. Like, they can learn, like, a ton of different things. Let's see. Wow, okay. 31 attack IVs. Damn. Our Zig, unfortunately, our Zig has a Gluttony. We caught the variant with the special ability. So we don't get pickup on this guy. Which is pretty funny. We got the special ability, and it's not exactly the most useful one for our intents and purposes. Yeah, I know. It would have been... A pickup mon early would have been pretty nice. She is a naughty girl who eats berries. You know? A girl after my own heart, man. I can also be kind of a glutton. So I can understand where she's coming from. Alright, let's buy some Pokeballs, because the worst thing that could happen is that we don't end up being able to catch Pokemon because I forgot to grab a Pokeball. So, you know what? We'll get some basic supplies, some bare necessities. The basic bare necessities. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. She sells TMs. So we get Roar, Hail, Sunny Day, and Rain Dance. Huh. Roar is an interesting thing to get this early. Oh, cool. They even changed the sprites, the people in town. I think this is like the only... I don't think I've ever seen a sprite that actually has a different skin tone. She actually has a darker skin tone than like all the other characters. Wow, you know, you don't see that. I think literally ever. That's fucking neat. Yeah, False Swipe would have been pretty nice. Ooh, we have a nickname raider so early on. Man, cool stuff, man. They might have made it so a lot of these, like... Oh, hold on. First things first. Let's see if we can get lucky and catch something that we want here. I guess I would want a Hoppip first. Can we... Let's see. Ah, we need to use A to sneak up on it. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a Hoppip. I want a Hoppip because it actually has Absorb. on the early levels, so it makes her super good. Okay, it should have absorb. It used absorb earlier. My favorite, really, your favorite grass line? Damn, all female team so far. Yeah, kind of funny how that's happening. We were really meant to be a girl in this lifetime. It seems like. Seems like the stars aligned. We're getting every single female Pokemon. We got put as May. All right, we should be able to scratch now and not worry about a crit. There, perfect. All right, now we should be an easy catch. That was a little scary. That was more damage than I thought. I got to remember in the earlier levels, it can be a little bit more. The ranges might look a little off. All right, Hop. Anybody got a nickname for Miss Hoppin? Pokemon drifts and floats with the wind as it approaches. Hoppip links. A Hoppip links leaves with others to pair against. Ah, okay. They link with others. Okay, so they all like they form the line. You want to call it Yumisuki? You don't want to call it after yourself, Caffey? It's your favorite line. If you want to name it after Yumisuki, though, I'll name it after Yumisuki. I'll give you the audible, though, if you want it named after yourself. No, not me? Okay. Miss Yumizuki is in the team, then. All right. Our team's looking pretty decent to start off with. Like I said, I would have preferred to get Poochyena as our starter from the earlier area. If you catch Wooper, I can be there. Okay, gotcha. If it's a Wooper, then it's a Caffey. Understood. What about you, Shino, or anybody else in chat? Are there any Pokemon you guys in particularly like you want to get named after? Alright, so let's bring these other guys up to level 6. Get Rocket and Yumi up to 6. Yeah, that way we don't have to, like, endlessly train them to get them up there. That's why I love the rare candy stuff, man. It makes these games so much more doable. I prefer Dratini or Ghastly. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a big Ghastly guy. I forgot you liked Ghastly quite a bit when we got them last time. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at Hoppip, man. That's adorable. I like Shuppet. Okay, we get a Shuppet. I'll keep that in mind as well. Wurmple or a Poochyena. Or there's a whole bunch of other stuff we could collect here. Man, I tell you, this game seems really, really cool for... Like, if there was ever a game that would catch, like, 100% of Pokemon on, I feel like this makes it super doable to actually get everything. The question is, do we want a Poochyena that bad? Or do we want to randomly see what we can find? I guess I'm gonna roll the bones. See what we get here. Let's fight. Let's do some fights. See if we can find some new Pokemon to add to our Pokédex. Shuppet evolves into Bayonet. Bayonet looks cool, but not cute. Well, they got that goofy smile on their face, so that could be a little cute. Think Bayonet is cute? Yeah, I mean, it's got that goofy smile. But I mean, Shuppet is definitely cuter. I would agree on that one. I also accept being named after an Applin. Oh, yeah, the apple dragon. That would definitely be another cute one. Yeah, I think that's the name too. It's one of the newer designs I like a lot. Oh, okay. A surskit, huh? Interesting. Grass Dragon. Yeah, it's a good combination. Well, except for ice attacks, of course. Ice attacks hurt a little bit. Also, I didn't know. Did you guys know that Hoppip has a tail? I didn't know Hoppip had a tail. Oh, it's also female. Wow, you're right. We just have a... We're the gal squad. Oh my god, we're Team Girl Squad. Team Girl Squad! What is it? The pretty one. The cheerleader! What's her face? I don't know if you guys remember or ever interacted with the home runner slash strong bad little online web series back in the day, but he had a thing called Team Girl Squad, which it's like a doodled comic that the main character Strong Bad would draw. And Team Girl Squad was one of his creations, and they're all like pencil drawings. It's all like a guy very, very clearly mimicking a teenage girl's voice. Like, say, Team Girl Squad! The whole time through. And, yeah, I have a crush on every boy. Yeah, that's right, Wimpy. That's the guy. That is from Team Girl Squad. That's the popular one, I think. Or the cheerleader. I'm the cheerleader. I have a crush on every boy. And basically, they always get into hijinks, and they always end up being murdered in very, very creative ways. But it's all pencil drawing, so it's not like grotesque or anything. It's a vocal stim I have to this day. It's a very influential series. I'll say that much. So, Miss Surskit. What are we gonna call Miss Surskit? Bring me back to early internet, man. Back in the day of webcomics, Homestar Runner, Gaia Online, Neopets. It's that nostalgia is one hell of a drug. Nostalgia is one hell of a drug. How about we name her the cheerleader then? Let's see, how many spaces do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so the cheerleader won't fit, so we'll call... You know what? No, this could be What's-Her-Face. They turn into a giant... When they evolve, they kind of have a big face, so this can be What's-Her-Face. It just fits. Okay, I did... For a second, I was like, fuck, did I mess it up? Is that not gonna fit? But it will just fit perfectly. Now we just need to find the ugly one. And we're so set. Ooh, What's-Her-Face has got an item on her. Don't mind if I do. The honey, ah. We were just talking about honey. I don't think this is like, I don't think this is like 10 kilograms of honey, but it's not, you know, it'll do. It'll do in a pinch. Alright, let's get her up to 6 so she can join the others. I cannot believe how many ladies we got in this squad. I don't think I ever had a run. Oh, and it has water power as their hidden ability. That's really good, too. Guards from fire and burns. Wow, good IVs, too. We've been really hitting it, luckily, with, like, a lot of our IVs. 31 speed, 31 special defense. Special attack kind of sucks. But, I mean, 31 speed is nothing to cry about. So I'll take that. I'll take that every day. Alright, so we're gonna probably fight a bug catcher. Do this. We'll see if What's-Her-Face can get some... We'll see if What's-Her-Face can get some kills going on. Good old Rick. Morty, they put me into a Pokemon game, Morty. See, you know the best thing about Rick is that literally everybody on Earth has a Rick impression that they can do. Because all you do is just you make your voice as low as it can go. Then you just stutter a little bit. You just stutter, you make your voice deep, and all of a sudden you're doing a Rick. You know, it's that easy. Fish attack could have been better, but I mean, it's got max speed. Yeah, the max speed is very nice. So, I mean, I don't think Masquerine is good for anything but being, like, a strong special attacker. So, I mean, if you gotta have anything, it might as well be a high speed stat, so you can get, like, a powder or, like, a strong, potent attack in before you end up getting destroyed because you're you're a bug. You're a bug flying Pokemon. Those don't tend to last too long out there. No, we could have gotten a Lotad, man. Telling me I could have had a Lotad right now? I turned myself into a Pokemon trainer, Morty. I'm Bug Catcher Rick. See what I mean? Everyone's got... It's so easy to do a fucking a Rick impression, man. It's the best thing that series has done, is given everybody a really easy impression to do. But I do remember when the Szechuan sauce thing was such a big thing, which I still don't quite get. I don't know why that was like such a big deal. Was it just a spicy sauce? Oh, was that like when McDonald's just started doing their, like, promotion stuff? Like, this was, like, the first time in a long time McDonald's did a promotion for a sauce? So I don't know, nowadays it's a lot more common. But maybe back then it was rare. It was, like, one of the first times they were doing it. That's the only thing I could think of that would make it, like, get really people out of bed. What is this witchcraft? This is Pokemon Seaglass, J-Man. Basically, I think you would almost call it a D-Mate. It's Pokemon Emerald redone in the visual styles of the second generation with all of the quality of life changes you would expect from a more modern game. So it's a very, very visually stunning game. Eevee isn't here, so Cat wasn't cursed. Correct. Seemingly, we've avoided, so far, pretty good luck, all things considered. Oh yeah, see, I still can't believe it. It's crazy seeing, like, characters with, like, different skin tones. I don't know why I'm finding that so shocking, but... Because usually every like, they've actually made characters with darker skin tones in this game for NPCs, which is cool. You just don't see it very often in other games, so... I mean, I guess the overworld sprite has changed, but not the in-game sprite. Inclusion is nice. Yeah, it's cool. I just, like, it's also variety is nice, too. It really sticks out when you've seen the same, like, sprites for so many times. So it's nice to have some visual differences. Also, J-Man, I don't know if you see it up there in the upper right-hand corner, but Miss Yumizuki made me a delightful little image up there of me in my natural state, which is confusion. So I got him doing a merry jig up there for us. I think it's a pretty good natural, it's like his natural habitat sort of deal. I mean, I think we also got Probably my favorite starter from this generation. So the chat's been very kind to me today, too. Very nice. Shout-outs to you. Shout-outs... You know what? We can only... You know what? We'll actually give a shout-out to Yumi. Why the heck not? Why the... You know what? There's a command for that. Not that one. Hold on a second. I got this. I'm a streamer. There we go. There we go. We can actually give a shout-out to Miss Yumisuki. Special attack, IV might be trash, but Bowl seems to be doing more than quick attack. Yeah, that is... I think What's-Her-Face probably has a pretty low special physical attack stat. But it's also Bubble Stab, so it's 45 base power at this point, which isn't great, but it is something. Also, Bug Water is a decent typing for, like, not a lot of resistances, but it gives us a bunch of neutrality stuff. Like, Water's neutral, Fire's neutral, which is pretty big in the early game. Not being weak to either element. Be nice to have gotten Leech Life or something earlier, though. Yeah, Water's resisted, so we're pretty good against the main elements. We're decently resisted against, which is kind of nice. Though I don't think Yumizuki's going to be with us for too long. Though, I mean, they have a good... Their hidden ability is nice. We did get lucky with the ability, I'm pretty sure. Or they just changed a whole bunch of the abilities up. Water power is great. Guards from fire, so I think we actually take, like, 2.25 from fire with water power, I think, because we already resist... No. So we do resist fire, technically. So that's pretty neat. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, we don't need to randomly grind, because I do have... I did do the thing where I grabbed the rare candies, so once we've beaten all the trainers, we can just go and... Oh, yeah, that's right. We gotta... Oh, man, look how cool the gym looks in this one. For a second, I forgot where the hell we were, because everything's so visually distinctively different in this game. Man, they really put their whole effort into this one, making this look different. Okay, so this is still Roar, and then all the dances. Okay. Nothing new there. We might as well sell the honey we got. Okay. And then a couple more Pokeballs. Grab 3, and then we can buy a Repel. That'll help us pick out the Pokemon we want. It's very cool. The Dex Nav, I think it's called Dex Nav in this game. Dex Nav is very neat for like a Nuzlocke run. It lets us actually pick out some Pokemon of whatever's there, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. I forgot if there's like... I'm checking with the NPCs. There might be like somebody who randomly gives an item around here. I always forget who gives you the items in this game. That's one thing I'm not super great with on Pokemon. There's always just like random NPCs that give you this stuff. Ooh, look at the cool statue over there. I wonder what Pokemon god that has been erected to. Alright, nobody's here is giving us nothing. Everybody here is a cheapskate. Alright, let's go visit Dad. Yes, Knack is all finished moving in. And now we gotta help Wally catch his Gardevoir. Hopefully it won't be shiny. That would be very unfortunate. Well, not unfortunate for Wally. Unfortunate for us, though. It's funny that people don't typically take this portion of the game out of their, like, ROM hacks and whatnot. Oh, God, he starts with Gardevoir. Ha ha. It is to laugh. It is to laugh. Oh, wow. They literally scoped. I was just talking about how they don't remove this out of their ROM hacks, and then they skip the entire thing. Wow, apparently I spoke too soon. Well, I assume he still has a Ralts. I don't know for sure anymore now. Maybe he does have a Gardevoir. Welcome to Happy Trainer Merchant Stand. I sell items that change Pokemon stats, and Pedro here sells items to boost battle power. What's good? Alright, so, oh, interesting. An item that raises the base attack of a Pokemon. Oh, so these are very cheap proteins and other things, I assume. Ah, and then this lets you buy for experience boosters. Oh, interesting. Interesting addition. We can only assume he was savagely mauled by a Ralts. You know, I feel like some people would be into that. I feel like some people would be into that. Excuse me. Maybe Wally died with a smile on his face. Who knows? 10 plus, those are 1 plus, methinks? Could be. If it's not 1, it's probably either 1, 5, or 10, I would assume. Ah, an XP share. Ah, usually they just walk away from you, not giving you nothing, just saying, "Oh, you're not cool enough for me yet, kid. Not cool enough for me to stalk quite yet." But this time it gives us an XP share. That's pretty neat. Oh, wait, you're an actual trainer. Hell yeah. All right, we devour some trainers. We see what we get. Okay, desert environment. A little bit of a change. I didn't think we'd be in the desert so fast. They even put cactuses in here. I mean, I know it's a little sandy, but I didn't think we got to the damn desert yet. Yeah, this desert, this beach looks a little bit different than what I usually remember them looking. It looks a little different, if I could be so bold. Ooh, that Seedot looks... Oh, man, I just love the visual style. So much. Alright, I'm just gonna growl until you're all bided out of time. And then I'm gonna burn you to ash. That's my plan going forward. I think it's gonna work. Just missing... Oh, you're so right. The little Mario angry sun would be perfect in the background here. Should have been the background for the desert past Maulville. Maybe those re-show up then. Man, I love... It's so cool that they went out of their way to add in all of these little touches. It's really, really cool. Like, I genuinely appreciate it. I think it looks great. Oh, a Magikarp. Very funny. It is to laugh. Poor guy fishes up a Magikarp. I do feel bad for Rocket. I don't think Rocket's going to get much use in our team. I assume I'm going to swap him out pretty early on. He's not going to be useful against this gym leader. I mean, we got a pretty good... We have a decent... Well, no, we don't really have a great Pokemon for the gym leader, actually. Everything we have right now is weak to rock. Now that I think about it. We need to catch something that can deal with the rock type. Known is good. Could be. We might have to end up... Yeah, we'll get rid of Splash. We might have to, like, use Zigzagoon, maybe. So I'm just thinking, like, we don't have anything that's resist or even neutral to rock yet. Which would be fine until we hit, because Yumi should probably one-shot... Yumi should probably one-shot both the Geodudes. Unless they have different stuff in this version. Yeah, let's see what we can get here. Alright, the only thing we know about that we can get here is a Tailo. So we can't... There's nothing we can really search. So we're just going to look to see what we get. Alright, chat. See what we get. A marrow. Okay. That would be nice. Oh my god, it's also a female. This is girls only. No boys allowed on this team. No boys allowed. That's the name of our damn team right now. And another female. I know, man. It's crazy. Everything we run into. Ooh, man. That did way more than I thought it was going to do. Everything we're running into is just a lady after lady. No boys allowed. It's girls only. If you're not a girl, close the stream. Oh yeah, also it's apparently they have the typing from earlier games, or later games rather. So I saw that this was also part fairy. Okay, so Meryl definitely helps with our rock issue. I've never really used an Azul after the fairy typing, so this is cool. Alright, anybody got a nickname for Miss Meryl? Honestly, Miss Meryl is not even that bad of a name. Right off the top. I was thinking Roly Poly, but I'll let chat if you guys got any names you want to throw out there. Femergy? Okay. What's Femergy from? Is it just like Fem Energy? Big feminine. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get that. I can get that. I can be down for that. Big feminine energy. Femergy. Okay. Cool. An actually super good pick. I'm really pleased with that grab. That will help out a lot. Let's heal her up. Let's check out her stats. Let's put her up to 8, and then we'll go into the forest. What a good pick. What a good grab. So I was kind of worried. I was like, the bug forest will probably catch something bug adjacent. Yeah, let's see her ability. Thick fat. Okay, so we got thick fat, so heat, cold protection. So no double power, unfortunately, which is a shame. Ooh, not good IVs either. She's gonna be pretty bulky. Because she has max HP and she has max special defense. And then I think actually she's bold, so she has attack down nature too. So she's pretty bulky. So she has a ×4 resistance to fire and ×4 resistance to ice. Those are both okay. Not so great. Yeah, it's not great, but it's not awful either. It could be a lot worse. Why did we make tuna tonight? Ooh, a tuna melt. Hell yeah. That sounds so good. Honestly, now that we've been talking about that Wimpy, I might save some of that gochujang tuna salad I made. And I actually might make that... Is there a reason to have bubble over water gun? Not to replace it. I guess we really don't need water spower. No, take that out. I might save some of the tuna salad that I made up and make it into a tuna melt. Because that might be crazy good. That might go super hard. Alright, you know what we could end up doing if we have the money? Later on, we might buy Rain Dance. And that might be how we actually beat the gym. If we Rain Dance and then we Water Gun, early on, that's probably enough damage to really mess some Pokemon up. Especially in the Rock Gym. So that might be an okay way to, to take out the first gym leader. Because we have access to Rain Dance much earlier on through the shops. I agree. I think her ability is pretty decent. I mean, huge power is great, but we just had to raise her a different sort of way. Okay, cool. So they're not doing any damage to us. It looks like. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We got the Seaglass Nuzlocke on by the ropes. Okay. Well, she'll have a full restore, though. That is true, so that's something to keep in mind. Because this is the Richie Rich girl. Oh, with our crit, though, we might get past it. Let's see. Nah. Oh, no. Okay, I thought the Richie Rich girl had a full restore here. But I guess not. Okay. I'm down with that, though. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna snooze these ads real quick. Let's go... I'm gonna snooze the ads so we can go see what we catch in here first. Okay, Dex Nav. We've ran into two things we could have here. Ladybug and a Wormhole. We don't really care for either one of them. So I'm not gonna search for either one. She did. Must have removed it. Yeah, I'm assuming so. Man, I love... this game was so good. What's with the hidden ones? Those are ones we, what's a good way to put it? From what I assume, I don't know for certain, I think these are Pokemon that we haven't ran into yet that could possibly be here. Because, you know, there's like there's the first two evolved forms of Wurmple that could be here. We haven't ran into them yet with any trainers. They're like not in our decks at all. The hidden ones, I don't know. I assume they're the same. I assume once we find them in our Pokédex. I think there's Dex Nav in-game cheat. Ah, okay. That I'm not going to use. I think that's cool, but I think I'm not going to use that. I think part of the fun of this will be trying to fight trainers to fill out more of the Pokédex so we can potentially work around what we can get. Yeah, I think that would help with, like, getting kind of picking and choosing what we get here, which is a cool concept. Once again, they put so many cool ideas into this. Oh, we have the EXP share on by default. I see. Oh, that's right. We're fairy type. We need to pull Miss Fem energy out of here. Oh, it's fine. It only did 3 damage. That's probably fine. Or 2 damage, even. Ah, I see. And they definitely fixed the problem of me getting poisoned every single time on the first hit. I'm glad that's been altered. Man, I tell you, there's been so many of these games where I get poison stung once, and it's immediately I get poison status effect. So it feels really nice not getting 3 and not getting a single one. Oh, so probably now that we've seen a Spinnerack, that'll probably be in the Pokénav as well as a potential encounter. Man, what a cool... They really knew what they were doing when they made this game, I feel like. They really knew how to edit this game. Like, the little changes they made in here. Like, Pokénav's such a smart idea, I feel like. Alright, let's put this here. Yeah, same. I agree. I agree. Let's turn that off. Okay. See here, what do we catch? Oh, it's a Wurmple. Damn it. Not what I'm super excited to see, honestly. Not really going to help us. I was hoping as well for the Shroomish. That would have been a great pick. Oh my god, it's also a female. What is going on here? Every single thing. Might get a Beautify. Yeah, I suppose. Problem is that it's, we still have a big issue when it comes to dealing with, Rock Throw. Or Rock Tomb. That's the issue we gotta worry about. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be terrible, but the first gym is the first complication. Ah, There we go. That's back to getting first hit poison stone. That's more like it. That happened twice in a row. It's like, yeah, that's looking more like it. Okay. So, anybody got a nickname for the Wurmple? I suppose we can make it, like, potential or whatnot. Why don't we just put you... We'll just label you as potential. Yeah, we have the Peachy Berry, so we won't die of poison damage. And I bought a bunch of antidotes because part of me knew that this could potentially happen. Also, ads are coming up soon, chat. So just give you a heads up. And after this one, I'm gonna... Ooh, a potential had an item on them. I'm gonna get up and take a quick breather after I kill this Pidgey real quick. And then we'll be back for more. Oh, I'm... Fem Energy, though. We really needed that Fem Energy. So I'm very happy we got her. Should help out a lot, I think. Alright, Pokemon Center. Let's fully recharge here. And then... I don't know how many more catches we have. I think we're running pretty low on potential catches. Something to the north, right? Let's see the map real quick. We don't have a map. Oh yeah, so we don't have a map yet. Alright. I'll be right back, chat, while the ads run. I'm just gonna take a quick breather. And then I will be back momentarily. There's gonna be everything. Alright. Be back in a minute. Alrighty. I am back. Alright, so where were we? We're fully healed, and we're heading off. And Potential has an item on them. Probably honey? Ah, Peccaberry. They poisoned us, but they were kind enough to bring an antidote alongside with them. What a considerate poisoner. You know, you don't see that kind of consideration nowadays. People are so rude nowadays. They'll poison you and they won't bring an antidote. But this guy, he had it covered. Oh, they're not a person. They're not an attacker. Ah, okay. Well, let's go get this. And I know there's a Pokeball down south as well. Unless they changed what this was. No, Pokeball. Okay. Pokeball, free potion. And I think that's about it for this area. And then there's a little bit of like a trainer entourage outside of Petalburg Woods. We're really going to rely a lot on Fem Energy, I think, for the gym here. Oh, there's a Shroomish. But it's a boy anyways. We can't even... How could we use a guy right now in the all-female team? It just wouldn't be allowed. It wouldn't be right. Wait, they removed the cut trees? Maybe they did. If they were in the way to that Pokeball originally, then yeah, they're gone now. But I didn't go all the way down the path where the Pokeball was. See any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? I really love that Pokemon. Me too, brother. I would have loved to have one. Oh, is the Devon researcher always always in the woods looking for mushrooms? You know, you'd think that could be like a drug joke, but there are people who go hunting for mushrooms, literally like all the time. Like apparently that's an actual hobby people are into, like morel mushroom hunting. People genuinely do that. There was I've talked about it before, but Best of the Worst, like a movie review show sort of on the internet. On the YouTubes, and one of the videos they did one time was about this old guy. Basically, he made a whole video series all about his love of morel mushrooms and going morel mushroom hunting. And apparently, it's not just like a him thing. Like mushroom hunting in the forest, like foraging, is a pretty big pastime for people, which I had no idea about until I actually saw like basically the Best of the Worst making fun of the video. But it's cool. There's more to it than you would think. Yep, so okay, so in the original Shino, he was also looking for mushrooms. I wonder if that's supposed to be a drug joke. I feel like no, because this is a Japanese company. Japanese definitely aren't going to make the drug, like, they're not going to be as free to throw around, like, the occasional drug joke as the Americas are, I feel like. Ooh, Fairy Wind. Yo, let's go. Not bad. Yeah, he was interesting, huh? I feel like that can't be it, even though he's, like, kind of dressed up to be the stereotypical druggie. You know, like, he's got, like, the sunglasses. He's got the dark sunglasses on in the middle of the forest, and he's hunting for mushrooms. I feel like that can't be what fucking Game Freak was going for. That's not the joke it could have. That definitely wasn't the intended joke, right? Like, that's... I mean, he looks like it, though. He definitely looks like a scumbag a little bit. Pokemon are weak and want to avoid battles down in tall grass. Oh, thanks, guy. Great tip. Oh, what the hell? What happened? Femergy seems to relax. It hears the sound of rustling leaves. Oh, well, I'm happy. I'm happy for you. But for some reason, she, like, disappeared. And I don't know what that was. Maybe looking for Liberty Caps? Maybe. Maybe. Mushroom hunting is quite normal in Oregon. I met many people who do that out there. See, I had no idea that was a common thing, J-Man, until I saw that particular video from Red Letter Media. So I never knew that was a common thing. So I assume he must have just been, like, actually, like, mushroom hunting, not, you know, the mushroom hunting sort of deal. I wonder if foraging's popular in Japan. Let's learn defense curl. Instead of tail whip? Yeah, instead of tail whip. We have no attack stat to make any use of tail whip. And then we can get the yes, perfect. The rollout defense curl strats. Instead of bubble, instead of bubble. We're not running low on water gun EP anytime soon. I'm really just putting Fem Energy up front, chat, so I can give her as many EVs as possible. Like I said, this is going to be our lead and probably our biggest prayer for most of the Roxanne fight. We don't have really any other options, I think. Everything else we have is oh no, here's the cut trees, so they're still around. Everything we have else is weak to rock, which is very unfortunate. Bullet Seed. Wow, we really do get Bullet Seed this early, huh? It's a pretty potent move. Yeah, that's a really strong move this early. Yumi is going to do some real damage with this. It's at base power, it's 50 base power right away, which is really good. And then at max, it's 125 before we put in the stab bonus. So, I mean, it's a very, very good early game move. My only worry is she's going to get one shot by the Rock Tomb. That's my one concern. I have no other concerns besides that. Okay, let's see. Call the old Pokénav. Meryl, we don't want to. We already caught it. We have like a pretty good chance of getting a flying Pokemon, which is not great. Nature Mints. Wow. They have Nature Mints in here too. What the fuck? Well, don't mind if I fucking do. Don't mind if I doody-do. Yeah, I know, I'm shocked. Great for us, though. We want to give her Jolly for Crow Chick. Yeah, I was trying to think. I do think Jolly's fine for Crow Chick. And then maybe we could just give them not Modest. Maybe we could do Modest. No, their speed stats, they have 0 speed IVs, so maybe a good speed boost nature would be good for them. So let's get... We'll get one Timid. We'll get that for Yumisuki. Reduce the special attack. Yeah, we'll get that. That seems good. Any ability captures too, that would be great. Yeah, that would be. I wonder if somebody else will sell those pretty shortly. Alright, let's use the Timid one. Timid, up speed, reduces attack. Okay. Yeah, Timid is plus speed, which we'll give to Yumisuki. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, does she already have Timid? Maybe that's why. Oh yeah, she already has Timid. Oh, that's why. Boy, Chino, you know my team better than I do. Okay. There we go. We'll give him Jolly Mints. I think it's going to be really effective for them. Also, Crow Chick might... I think they learn Double Kick. I wonder if they learn Double Kick in time. Mild's not bad. We can give what's-her-face timid. Now Crow can kick ass with Mach Speed. Hell yeah. And then we'll give Femergy... Did you give Jolly to Rocket too? Yeah, we can give one more Jolly, we'll give to Rocket. And then we'll grab a Modest for our mouse. Jolly for Femergy. Nah, we don't have, that would be good, I think, J-Man, if we had pure power. But I don't think... She also has 0 attack. I think she has like 0 or low attacking IVs. Well, she actually had 20 IVs for that. But I think we're going to want special attack for now, at least. We can always change it later, at least. But my thought is, without pure power, we probably want the modest mouse, the modest mint. Hello, Torny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see ya. We're going through Pokemon Seaglass right now. Really interesting little ROM hack for this game. I'll give Jolly to Rocket. Cool. All right. I like our stat changes here. And I think somebody give us like a water... Yeah. Oh, no. An Asperberry. Huh. Crow isn't even dead yet. I know. What a time to be alive. Our starter isn't dead yet. Knack, yes. I think because we say yes to her, we'll get the little thing that we can put in here to water the plants. Not played Pokemon Violet on my Switch in about 6 months now. Ha! There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of fun ROM hacks and whatnot. So yeah, I can understand that. Also, it's good to see you again, Torny. It's good to see you again. It's been a while. All right, chat. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what we can actually get here. Sure has. Yeah, it has been a minute. What were you here when we were doing... Were you here, Torny, when we were doing the Mario mod? Okay, let's hope we get something that's not weak to ground. That's my hope. Oh, sorry. Weak to rock. It is weak to rock. We can just not avoid rock weaknesses this round. But it is a girl, so it does get to join our all-female team, which we cannot seem to avoid. Can't recall. Ah, okay. I was thinking if you watch us play other Pokemon stuff, we did play Mario mod, so. But yeah, have a good look, buddy. If you got Switch 2, Pokemon SV is kind of hell now. Why so, Caffey? I have not played Peak. I've seen a lot of really funny clips from Peak, but I have not played Peak myself. All right, anybody got a nickname for this little Pidgey gal? I don't know. I've never been. What's a good way to put it? When I play video games, I almost always play them solo. I don't know, can you be like an introvert when it comes to playing multiplayer video games? I feel like that's what I end up being a bunch. And when I play video games, I like to play them solo most times. Oh, we got a KFC, Scrunchy, and Femme Fatale. Okay, hold on a sec. You know what? We got, let's see. Spin the wheel. Hold on, we'll do a wheel pick for this one. I think it'll be funny. Alright, so we got Femme Fatale, Scrunchy, and KFC. You'll play Peak with me? You'll play Peak with me, Yumi? No, Yumi, if it's with you, I would be willing to play multiplayer games with you, Yumi. Probably most of the chat, I'd be willing to play some multiplayer games with you, honestly. Alright, spin the wheel. And then... Alright, let's put this in here. Okay. Alright, here we go. Who can it be? KFC is the winner. Alrighty, so KFC will be the pick. I think that's what we'll do. If we have multiple people wanting the same name, I got the wheel on standby now. So anytime that comes up, we'll just spin the wheel to see who gets to pick the name. You can join our peak game too. Oh, don't. You know, I tell one person I'm gonna join into a multiplayer game, and now I gotta join in all these other multiplayer games. Ah, J-Bomb, hello. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. It's good to see ya. Ooh, it's the name I wanted. Hey, you know what? Sometimes the luck of the draw is in your favor, my friend. Sometimes the luck of the draw is in your favor. All right, I want Femergy here. Let's give them... Because like I said, I'm going to put all of my hopes and dreams into Femergy here. So I want them to get as many EVs as possible. So I really want them to lead most combats. Yo! Look at Rich Boy Winston. Really cool looking guy. He skates into frame on his knees. Hey, Jim, how you doing tonight, brother? How you doing tonight? Hopefully your weekend has gone well. You get up to anything fun this weekend? Same thing with you, Wimpy. I didn't get to ask you earlier. Hope you guys got up to something fun this weekend. Nice, relaxing, fun way to end the week. Watching some video games. Chilling out here. Oh, it's a me. It is a you. You know what's funny, Yumi? I got Miss Cappy. Saw the Pokemon. It was like, this one's got to be for Yumi. Yeah, so this was Cappy's very sweet suggestion to make you into the game. Why couldn't I win? I had so much money. Surely that should have made me win. All right, we got a couple more potions left. So let's, like I said, Femergy is getting a lot of tender love and care. Because like I said, we really need her to carry. And then I think we're getting pretty close to... No, we still have to beat the gym leader. Oh, man, I really wanted a Lotad. I really, really wanted a Lotad, chat. That's one of my favorite mods from Gen 3 is the Lotad line. I'm going to check every single field that we can come into. And the first time we can get a Lotad, brother, I'm jumping on the chance. But then again, we got a good grass and we got a good water Pokemon, so... I guess we'll have to see. But I will kill this Lotad now because it's a mockery of what I could have. If Winston was playing a gacha, he'd be winning. True enough. That's where his money can really be put to good use. Someone should tell him he's playing the wrong kinds of games. Just very win. I forgot. No, he's not fighting yet. Yeah, I'm telling you, if Winston wants to win his games, he could be playing some gachas right now. Speaking of that, chat, did any of you guys play the Horse Girl game that got really popular? I think it's actually still relatively popular right now. Musumi, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Shumish would be a great grass type. There's no shortage of good grass types out there, at least. Alright, let's top off Miss Yumi. Let's bring her into combat with Femergy. We'll give Miss Yumizuki a berry as well. We got a bunch of orange right now, so... It was surprising the Horse Girl game got so popular after so many years. Yeah, I think one of the reasons is that it finally got released in English, so a brand new audience can interact with it now, which I think is really helping its case. And then streamers are also playing it, surprisingly enough. Like Northern Lion, one of the big... he's probably one of the bigger normie streamers. Like, when I say normie, it's not derogatory, just one of the more common, more well-known streamers, I think is the best way I can put it. And even he's playing the Horse Girl game, which is usually an anime game. So it wouldn't be something that he would usually touch. So it's getting a lot of new people interested in the series as well. So I think it's like a combination of it being a fun game, it just getting released in like state-wise, and certain streamers playing it. It's like a perfect storm. Also, I love that these two dance together. That's very cute. Like Crochi and Yumizuki, they're both doing their little jigs. They've won together. It's very sweet, very cute. The Chesto Berry. It released around the same time as P5X, but people love Horse Girl game. I guess P5X is pretty scummy. Costing... Ah! Is that part of the case? Ah, that's too bad. I thought you said you were excited for that, J-Man. I know a lot of Persona fans were probably also pretty excited for the game. Let's plant some berries here. Let's get some berries. And then... I guess a Leppa. I don't think we're going to use many Leppas, but you know what? Missing the apricot animation. The apricot animation? What's that one? I'm still liking it a lot. I don't put money in gacha, so it doesn't bother me. That's... Honestly, the best way to play a gacha game is going as, like, money-free as possible, I think. As long as you can have a decent experience with it without paying money, I don't think it's too... I wouldn't complain, personally, I wouldn't complain too much about a gacha game if I could play it without spending cashola. Alright, we're gonna send these Magikarps to hell. I'm gonna do the defense curl rollout strat. I'm gonna send these Magikarps straight to hell. The berry trees are apricot trees from Gen... Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. The different ones that we could turn into balls. Good old Kurtz balls. I am a grown man. I cannot help but chuckle at the fact that it's called Kurtz balls. On this team, we don't need any balls. That's true. That's not even inaccurate. There are no balls on this team. No balls allowed. Boys out. Yeah, like I said, we're sending this... I thought there was going to be a team of 3 Magikarps. I didn't mean to do that to that poor Ammonite. I like Ammonite. I didn't want to send it to hell like that. I was hoping he'd give us a fishing rod. Because a fishing rod would be a way to help us... I forgot if we can get a fishing rod this early or not. Oh, look at the cute Skitty. Man, the pixel artwork in this is so good. Premier Ball. A prime ear ball. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced. Boy, I'm so glad that English is my first language. I would hate to hear how I would pronounce things if English was my second language. Could you imagine? You've heard my pronunciation with English being my only language. Could you imagine what it would be like if it was not my first and only? Potentially terrifying. Oh, a Pikachu. A Pekachu. Oh, that would be a nickname. It's my expression of originality. That's it. Points to the can image in the top right. Seems about right. True enough. True enough. That image truly does encapsulate me. See that over there? That's the last part of Old Rustboro. The town that was here before. Some wishing stars at the wishing well. Huh. Oh, what if the dude with the item who haven't wait is here? Ah. can be thrown into a wishing well with surprises for a surprise. Interesting. Maybe we get Jirachi, maybe. See if we can get over there. Ooh, is this a place to catch Pokemon? Yeah, okay, we can catch something here then. Right, this is a new field. No, okay, cool. So we can actually catch something in Roseboro City. There's a field here. Let's see what we can potentially get here. Only one thing that we know of is a Tailo. Let's see. Yeah, let's toss a wishing well in there. A Pokeball appeared. Oh! I don't want no dang Tailo. Don't want no male dang Tailo. Anybody got a nickname for a male Tailo? We've already got the KFC. I guess we can call them Popeye. Yeah, Popeye and KFC together at last. Malo? Malo's pretty good. Malo's pretty funny. Alright, it seems like multiple people are in agreement. Yeah, J-Man, you're on fire tonight. Malo. Huh, so that means we can catch... So we can trade in these for Pokemon, seems like. Ooh, a Corphish. I mean, I'll just do one more. Because technically these are events, so I don't think they count against our total. But I don't really want to... I don't think I'm going to put all 5 in. That feels a little cheesy, so we'll just take the Corphish. Dudish? Oh man, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Corphish to Dudish. That's really funny. Alright, that's fine. So we'll just take our one event Pokemon in there. I mean, this will be nice if we really need to find more Pokemon. Because technically event Pokemon don't count against the Nuzlocke stuff, because it's just the first Pokemon you find in a route. Yo! A Growlithe! And it intimidates? Yo! That's a good-ass find. Yeah, a Growlithe? Oh god. Okay, good. Roar doesn't work. Now there's a... Yeah, now this is a good catch. Alright, let's get this boy. I was thinking the Premier Ball, but we'll save that for something else. We should have the Growlithe pretty caught. We have 5 Pokeballs, a Great Ball, and a Premier Ball. And I'm glad they disabled Roar from working. That makes stuff a lot more... a lot less painful. Yeah, the Growlithe... I mean, we have a Fire type, but a Growlithe with Intimidate is very good. The puppy Pokemon. Alright, chat. Ooh, look... Aw, look at his... Look at his pixel thing. Look at his little pixel guy. Gotta throw in the name Zero for my good boy. Zero and... So we got... Call him Marv. We got Marv and Zero. I feel like this one I'm just gonna call him... I'm gonna call him Zero, because I know J-Man loves his dog Zero. So if we get a puppy Pokemon, I'm gonna give this one... I'm gonna give this one to J-Man here. Bowie... Oh, sorry, I should've... My bad, J-Bomb. My bad. You know, I forgot you guys also have a cute doggy name as well. Next time, we'll just spin the wheel on that one. My apologies. I was giving J-Man a little too much favoritism. Blatant favoritism. You know, I'm simply a human. I'm just simply a man. I cannot be so perfectly impartial all the time, unfortunately. Next time, though, I will not. You got your one free pass, J-Man. You got your one free pass. And Zero is simply a dog. Now, I wonder if they've given the HM of cut the bug typing in this game. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's normal. Okay. I know in the other ROM hack we played, they gave cut the bug typing for whatever reason. It was cool because it gave the a bug Pokemon like a little bit of utility early on, which is pretty unusual. So it was definitely a bonus to them. The Cutter's house. Let's see. So I don't think there's anything else to collect around here. But we'll take a quick peek around, because there could be some items. Oh my. It's a little bit of an unnerving scene, if I can be completely honest with you. I'm sure it's intentionally meant to be sweet, because it's like trying to figure out what meals to make every day. I'm assuming she's like a sick girl, and this is like, welcome to the Pepper household. I have a question for you. Have you ever babysat? My new father, so raising a child is hard for me. My daughter Walda doesn't laugh enough. If I told her something funny, do you know of a funny word or phrase? She can be used to customize the PC wallpaper. Huh. Alright, so, chat, what's the funny word? What's like the funny phrase for all the zoomies out there? If we had to get... Or would this be Gen Alpha? Yeah, it's the Gen Alpha. What's the funny words for Gen Alpha? I was listening in the background. Was Growlithe female? No, surprise! It's our first time. The Growlithe was not female, shockingly enough. Obviously, it's meant to. It's doomed to perish. Riz. I was about to say, is Skippity Riz? Is that still fun stuff? Ooh, maybe we can find a code generator and actually say a code here. Interesting. Yeah, we should keep an eye out for that. If there's any codes to put in. Riz and aura farming. Ooh, yeah, let's see. Alright, let's see. Riz. She's not smiling at all. Alright, let's try aura farming. I'm assuming this won't be the code word. Though it would be pretty funny if that ended up being the case. Also, may I request being named after a Psyduck? Absolutely. If I run into a Psyduck, it'll be named after you. And if I don't remember, just let me know. I'll just rush over to the nickname changer. Aura farming. Nope, sorry, Sheena. She's not smiling at all. She's too serious for your funny jokes, for your funny words. Would this child be considered aura farming by just ignoring everything that you're saying to them? By just stonewalling all of your jokes, would that be considered aura farming in a way? Students who don't study get a little taste of my Quick Claw. Ah, okay, awesome. What's your trainer ID? I'll check in a second. Trainer ID is 29259. There's Knack in all of her glory. You're welcome. Probably. I was thinking so. I was thinking if a child's like stonewalls your joke, that's kind of aura farming for the kid. Ah, thank you, J-Man. Did we meet before? Okay, that's Scott. That's the trainer who's trying to look out for budding young talent. Quick Claw is a really great item too. I mean, I think we're going to use the Quick Claw later because right now I want to give Femergy. Well, actually, I'm very 50-50 on what to give Femergy. The berry will definitely help. I think the berry's more useful. Try this code. I took 5 seconds and no thought. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Wow, that's a... You know what? I bet you somebody thinks that's funny. Maybe this kid will just think this random gibberish is going to be absolutely the funniest thing they've ever seen. Okay, BBT. Now, how would you originally come across this stuff, Caffey? I assume it's they didn't intend you to find it from like a website or something. B lowercase j. Of course, they gotta make me do lowercase and then uppercase at the very end. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that, so. Oh, yes, she's laughing. I'm as delighted as she is. Thanks to you, my darling, Walda laughed for me. I'm one of Devon Corp's top researchers. I'll add some wallpaper patterns for the boxes in the PC. Oh, okay, cool. I googled it since password generators have been in other games too. I just wonder how you're originally supposed to find it out. Maybe it was never meant to be found in game. Maybe it was supposed to be from like events and whatnot, you know? Let's see. So, is there anything? Magazines? Okay, yeah. I was thinking maybe it's just like actually event stuff, like a magazine or like a specialty event or something. In obscure forms. Interesting. All right. So, can we catch anything else before we start this? Oh, can we? No, there's nothing to catch here. I don't think. I learned about him in forums when I was 11. Aha, interesting. Yeah, I've never even heard about these guys before. So I was very blown away. I thought it was just like a silly gag or something, not like an actual thing for them. Through Animal Crossing, huh? So the Animal Crossing, okay, yeah, there's some overlap between Animal Crossing and Pokemon stuff, it seems like. Okay, now we got another... So what do we can get here? We can get Nikata, which we don't really want. Because it'll evolve, I think. Nikata's not bad, but not for this gym. So I guess we're gonna raw dog it. We're gonna see what we find here. Okay. Luckily, we already have a Tailo, so we can skip this one entirely. We're running the species clause, so it gives us the option if we want to catch this or not, and I will choose not to because we already have one. I guess that was the nice thing about the well, is it does let us avoid this encounter, technically. So even though we didn't get anything super great out of it, this did end up working out for us. Alright, so what else can we do? Another Tailo! Apparently, we're just fucking Tailo-pilled in here, chat. Every damn bird in the suburbs wants to join in. Oh, a Nidoran! Okay, alright. I haven't used a Nidoran male in a country minute, man. Ooh, actually, we got to get Bevergy out of here. I forgot it's poison. Bevergy is a fairy type now, so Poison Sting will hurt after a Leer or two. And I think Nidoran male will learn Double Kick, so that's a good option. I feel like we actually have a decent way to deal with Roxanne now. She won't have to turn on the red light anymore. Is that how the song goes? I think that's how the song goes. Roxanne, you don't gotta put on the red light. I think that's it. Alright, anybody got a nickname idea for Nidoran male? I mean, you could always just call him King. It would be a lot more... It would have been a lot funnier if we ran into a Nidoran female. It would have suited our current playstyle Excuse me. Oh, try to drink some water. Went down the wrong tubes. Caffey? Caffey, I thought you wanted to be... I thought you wanted to be a... You wanted to be a water Pokemon, I thought. Now, what did you want to be originally, Caffey? Are you changing your mind now? Bro is catching whatever I have. Oh, really? Is this the same stuff that you ran into? Gino, that's really funny. Da-da-da. Oh, yeah, the water ground. This is also funny. Okay. Well, we got two picks, so you know what that means. It's off to the wheel. Caffey and BT, 50-50. Let's spin that wheel. All right, Caffey is the winner. Oh, you were joking about the Koof. I see. I thought, because I know you were talking about playing this game yourself. So I thought maybe we ended up catching a lot of the same things, which would be pretty funny, too. Oh, now I know the symptom. I just recovered. You trying to kill me, Caffey? You see this? I'm so nice to my chat. They're trying to choke. They're trying to kill me via choking, via asphyxiation. I don't even remember what I caught. That's fair. It probably was a while ago then. But I know you're a big fan of the Pokemon ROM hacks, you know. So I thought you maybe would remember. Damn, busted. I saw through your ploy, Caffey. I see what you're truly about. It's been like a year since I played, if I remember correct. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's quite some time then. Can't believe I left my guard down for a second, and I got somebody trying to kill me by making me drink too much water. Oh, it's fine. I mean, remember she probably one-shots Nikata, but I'll just go over to Yumi. Yumi can just finish this guy off. Yeah, I don't know if it's got Leech Life yet. But even if it had Leech Life, it's still neutral damage on Yumi. The Bullet Seed does a lot of damage. Ooh, I should check. I forgot if Bullet Seed is physical in this edition. I would assume special, but it might be physical, which would make it a lot worse for Yumi. It doesn't seem like it, because it's not getting really negated by the Harden. But stats are so low here at the point, it might not show up yet. So, I mean, I guess shooting out seeds out of your mouth is more of a physical activity than a special activity, no? Because it's kind of the force of it coming out of your mouth. I guess it's kind of the idea. Physical, I think. Now that I'm thinking on it, it might be that. Yeah, it is physical, which is unfortunate. That definitely makes it a little worse for Yumi. Not as good as it could be. Of course, this early on, it's not that big of a deal. It would be nicer for her if it was special, because her special points are a little higher. But it is early in the game. It doesn't matter as much. All right, once we've done hunting the rest of these trainers down, then we can we go to the main base. We get ourselves up to level, and then we see how it rolls. We see how it rocks. I'm definitely bringing Cappy with me, because I think she's going to learn double kick. I think Pro Chick also learns double kick by Roxanne's max level. So we have a couple of ways to effectively hit the what's the big crest of the Geodudes? It's the nose pass, or the original, the early thing of nose pass. Of course I'm paralyzed. First turn paralyzed, huh? Burn this Shroomish. Burn him to the ground, Crow Chick. Burn them all, Crow Chick. Burn them all to the ground. A young Karen, still a problem. Even a young Karen is still a Karen at the end of the day.
Burn to the ground!
Exactly. Just burn them all. Burn all these plants right down to the ground. Ah, an Abra. That would have been a pretty good catch. Okay, teleport does work, so I'm actually kind of glad we didn't run into an Abra, because I definitely would have been under the assumption that teleport doesn't work because Roar didn't work. Oh, a Pichu! Huh. I didn't even know we could run into a Pichu in here. Honestly, not the cutest sprite in the world, though. Can I be honest with you guys? I'm a pretty... Pichu, like, usually the Pikachu line, pretty cutesy. There's something about the way it's looking at me. Making me a little nervous. I don't know why, but something about the way it's looking. It's a little concerning. It's looking at me like I owe it money, or it looks like it's about to ask me if I have games on my phone. You know, it's got that weird kind of pleading look as it looks up at me. Alright, so let's swap out. I do want to... Got the same glint as Crow in the... Yeah, exactly. It's got the same look as Crow. Alright, let's bring Caffey into the squad. Instead of Potential. I'm gonna drop this Potential here. Growl is timid nature too, but timid natures aren't as important. Wow, look at the IVs on this guy. Besides speed, 31 HP, 31 attack. That's crazy. Yeah, true. Let's check out the wallpapers. Whens. Oh my god, it's... The text box is pure white. Ah, but the Fwens are the two legendaries. Zero Dog is cracked. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Yeah, the speed might be an issue later, but at the what we got right now, pretty not bad. I'm trying to think, do we want the Zero Dog over what's her face? I think Zero Dog might have to wait till the next round. What other? Was there variety? Let's see. I didn't think there'd be other options, but maybe there was. Oh, not name. Box one's fine. Wallpaper. No, friends is just that one. Etc. Etc. is here. True, Corphish might be a good pick. Pokéson is pretty good. Yeah, let's check out the Corphish. Shell armor, so no crits. It's pretty nice. Not great IV spread. But yeah, I do think a Corphish might be good here. Instead of what's-her-face. Alright, let's bring Corphish up to par with everybody else. So we'll bring everybody up to level 12. Then we'll push into the gym. And then once we beat all the guys in the gym, we'll go up to level cap, and then we'll face off against Roxanne. I think with Femergy and Dudish, we're a little bit safer. It is a little funny though that we our female-only party has been broken up. We've invited 2 males into the group. Now we know things are just gonna go awful, man. Now that we've introduced 2 guys into the girls-only club, you know things are gonna fall apart. I guess code only unlocks 1 and same wallpaper no matter what code. Ah, okay. You are manly. You're the first one to learn a fighting move. You're a potent guy who don't need no trouble. Zuzu, hello, welcome in. We're doing a Nuzlocke. This is a Nuzlocke run we're doing today. Or, not today, but we're gonna change that nature up. Lickety fucking split. Yeah, so we're running a Nuzlocke. We're not running this on hard mode because it's our first time through, but this is all Nuzlocke. Hell yeah, let me grab the popcorn. Get suited in, brother. We're about to hit the gym. We only got a couple more errands to run before we go fight against our first gym leader, against Miss Roxanne. And we're definitely gonna, Caffey, we're definitely gonna power you up. We're gonna change that nature right away. Get you a adamant mint. Because they gave you the absolutely wrong nature. Caffey's gonna just be ripped out of her or his damn mind. Naive nature might be good. Yeah, a neutral nature isn't an awful thing. I thought why are you modest? I gave you an adamant. Did I not give Caffey a... Hold on a sec. I bought the wrong thing. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe I clicked the wrong Pokemon. Adamant mint on Caffey. Won't have any effect. Okay. Why is it saying modest then? Okay. Well, no, I mean, it's saying modest, but the bonuses are right. So, you know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna run with it. The bonuses are right. It's just saying modest. I see you've already locked in with your proper Giga Chad emotes. Caffey, you're all set to be the weightlifter of the party, I see. I have grown more... Usually, you know, I'm not, like, very fond of naive natures, because I feel like you kind of want to min-max your Pokemon. But I've watched more Pokemon content in, like, a more of a casual setting, and I'm starting to get... Like, I can see a little bit of the draw of grabbing, like, a naive nature occasionally. Sometimes it's good to have a really, like, well-spread-out series of stats. Some Pokemon really can do it all in a more casual playthrough. She's so quirky. Ugh. Gonna get some more water in a minute. Ugh. Just went down. I was chilling. I was laying. I was kind of like really leaning back in my chair when it went down the wrong tube. So, oh man. My Pokemon rule. No, that's the kind of energy we appreciate around here, youngster Joey. I was really about to say Joey, too. And it just happened to be that it was actually youngster Joey. That worked out really well. Let's see, a Tyrogue, and it's doing about 3 damage. No, not Rattata. Apparently, he's grown up. He's left behind the rats of old. And he grabbed his gym bro. And that's who he's using as his partner Pokemon. He's not even going to talk about his Rattata being the best Rattata of all time. A scrape, I have to put a bandage on it. Bandages are a sign of toughness. I've got another one. Oh, that's good. We need that enthusiasm here. Femergy is on the lookout. Ooh, a Nikata. We've already caught one here, but I do like Nikata. Probably one of my favorite early bug designs is Nikata. I also like Spinnerack. Though I don't think Spinnerack's very good. I like its design. Shorts truly are so comfortable, and they are easy to wear. I'm wearing some right now. I'm in my youngster Joey cosplay currently. Ayo, uh-oh. Did I say something ayo worthy? Did I misspeak? Four damage isn't bad though. Oh yeah. Aw. Well, you know what? We have more orange berries. It's like that's kind of a waste of an orange berry. But that's fine. Can confirm this tin can wears clothes. I do wear clothes. It's true. Cat also is OP to have. Yeah, they're both really good. Alright, let's get rid of Tackle. Just outed yourself for wearing clothing? Oh god. How will I ever live this down? How will I ever live this down that I wear clothing? Truly. All the sponsorship deals are out the door. Also, ads are coming up real quick, chat, so once they start playing, I'm going to take a quick little breather, and then we'll be back for more Pokemon-esque adventures. I'm going to wait until... I don't want to, like, stop mid-combat here, so let's see if we can find another one or two random mons here. Yeah, we'll just find this here. Ads, more like mads. You mads? You mads about the ads? I'm also mad about the ads. I wish they... Ooh, an Apom. Oh, we're really filling out our Pokedex, at least. Ah, okay. There goes the ads. Okay. They say ads are about to begin. They can't even give me a good time when those stupid things start up. Anyways. So I'm going to take a quick breather, get something more to drink, and then I'll be back in just like a couple minutes. I won't be gone for too long, so be right back. Give me a minute or two, and I'll be back. Okay, and I am back. All right, let us continue here. You know, and I was just thinking about it. Zuzu's got it the right away. I need to get myself some more popcorn. I actually really like popcorn as like a really... It's like a really good, tasty, and healthy little snack. It's not something I eat enough, I feel like. It's real. It's great for weight loss, and it's also really just tasty. I don't know why corn can do so many different things, but man, you can make it into syrup, and then you can poison an entire generation with it, basically. And there's just so many things you can do with it. All right, I'm gonna bubble beam this Geodude, and then We'll just Fairy Wind the Shroomish. I'll get Bemergy out of here next round. Ooh, white cheddar popcorn. Oh, that's a good ass choice. Oh, he has sturdy. Duh. I didn't even think about that. Of course, he has the good ability. I do like butter, like movie. What do they call it? Like movie theater butter popcorn is always a good choice as well. But I do really like popcorn. I don't get it enough for me really enjoying popcorn. Yeah, we'll go with Crow Chick because we'll definitely have the Geodude killed with the Bullet Seed. Because one thing I've been doing for like a snack, because I've been pretty good this summer on like eating well, eating healthier. You know, I'm not getting any younger, so it's always good to like be watching what you're eating, trying to eat healthier things, etc., all that jazz. So I've been doing my go-to snack has been what is it? I like cream cheese because I fucking love cream cheese. So it's cream cheese and vegetables. So I've been doing cream cheese, vegetable cream cheese with like carrots and or celery sticks. And man, I mean the carrots are just a delivery service for the delicious cream cheese, but that works, man. That works for me. Because the cream cheese is so good. You can do whole serving of cream cheese and like 8 little baby carrots. It's only like 100 calories. It fills you up too. It's pretty good. It's not a bad combo. If you like cream cheese as much as I do. Brother, I love cream cheese. Do I want poison powder? I don't know. I gotta think on it. Not really a popcorn enjoyer. Let's from the movie theater with spices. Yeah, I mean, movie theater popcorn is pretty top tier. Nah, I won't take poison powder. Sleep powder or stun powder I'll take, but not poison powder. All right, Lotad. I'll get our bird boy out of there. But yeah, I mean, movie theater popcorn it hits different, man. It's like the best of the best for a very clear reason. Get him, Caffey. Man, there's something special about Nidoran male. Maybe that's just my fucking Pokemon boomer talking. But I always remember seeing the Nidoran fights, you know, like the Nidoran versus the Gengar fight in the opening scene, and that idea is stuck in my head forever. So Nidoran always has like a special place in my heart because of that. Because I can't see it without thinking about the early generations of Pokemon. And then my boomerisms kick in. It's like, ah, man. Back in them good old days. As you know what I'm talking about, Caffey. I see you dancing over there. We'll rock you hard. I don't think you're rocking nothing with my good old barrel out here. This Femergy is just a little bit too much for you, guy. Yeah, I think it's level 14 is Roxanne, so we've cleared out all of the trainers. Ooh, I forgot Sturdy. Sturdy is going to make Roxanne a little tougher, actually, now that I think about it. What's the Wishing Star do? It lets us... There's a Wishing Well at the city we were just at. And if we use the Wishing Star in the Wishing Well, as far as Ooh, okay. Cool. Nose patch looks great like this. Fucking awesome style. But anyways, from what I can tell, there's like you just put a wishing stone, or whatever they're called, a wishing star, into the wishing well, and you get shot out a random Pokemon at level 1. We got a Tailo, and that's where we got the Corphish from. I didn't want to really use many more of them because I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of a Nuzlocke to get so many like random Pokemon. So I was like, all right, we'll just grab the 2. Technically, it's an event Pokemon, so I don't really need to worry about it. But I don't know. I still felt like it was a little cheesy. Oh yeah, also we get to catch whatever's in here, chat. So this is our last catch. Maybe we can get Jirachi if we use enough. Maybe. That'd be kind of cool, no? I wonder if the Jirachi would be at level 1. Alright, let's go catch some... Let's go grab some balls. No, we'll... I think we're good enough to take on Roxanne, so I'm just going to charge up. We'll go take on the gym. And then after that, I'll buy some items, and we'll see what we can catch at the tunnel. Ooh, man, we got a good... I'm really enjoying this game. I'm just thinking that fun. We had some fun streams later on this week, too. Like, finishing up Legend of Zelda, The Link to the Past. That's been such a fun game to go through, chat. I'm curious, do you guys ever play some of the games that I play? Well, you know, once I started playing a playthrough, you guys ever jumped in and joined in? So I was thinking how fun A Link to the Past has been. Like, you guys should play that one. That's been probably my favorite experience, I think, as of anything lately. I mean, the other games are good, but A Link to the Past is something special. So I was kind of curious if you guys ever, not just for me, just for other streamers as well. Like if you watch the playthrough online or like watch the streamer play something and you're like, oh, now I gotta jump in on that. LTTP is such a cozy. It really is. There's like it's such a perfect combination of. There's a lot of extras in there if you want to engage with them. And then if you just want to beat the game, it's pretty straightforward. And apparently the randomizer community is really big in that game. So it feels like the game's like very well made for like a lot of unique experiences. Like a lot of unique playthrough stuff. Alright, let's double kick. I think... Oh, you're close to being able to one-shot the Taffy. I was hoping you could one-shot with double kick. If it's easy access, I love to dive in. Not always, sometimes it's just already satisfied, but you know. Yeah, there's sometimes just watching it is enough. You don't really need more of it. But there's something, because sometimes I've watched games I really like, but I don't like go in to play them afterwards. Sometimes just watching somebody play through is enough. Especially if it's a game I like really enjoy. Like for example, Miss Yumisuki was in the chat earlier. She was going through Undertale. And I really enjoy Undertale, but it's something I'm not going to play right away again. I've already gone through it a couple times. So sometimes the itch is satisfied by watching another person experience it. Bonsley, yeah, surprisingly, huh? The little Bonsley themselves. Is Gen 4? Yeah, funnily enough, there is some... So I looked at like the document for this game, and apparently there is even some... I don't know how we get them, but there's some Hisuian forms as well in this game. Hopefully I said that right. So there is some stuff from the later games in here. I don't know how you access them or if it's like all post-game stuff, but there is apparently some Hisuian Growlithe is around. Ooh, Poison Sting? Hell yeah. Instead of... Okay, I doubt its focus energy is that good. Yeah, this game is really, really... it's too early to say, but I feel like this game is almost perfect in, like if I ever want to play Gen 3 stuff, I feel like this is the game I'll probably reach for. Alright, chat. You know, well, maybe you don't know the deal, but I'll introduce it to you. So we're going to put a gamble up on the screen. It's a very simple gamble. It's, will I lose a Pokemon? Yes or no? So I'll put this on for a quick minute. So feel free to bet if you so desire to. Chat's not mandatory, but if you like to bet, the options are there for you. And it's very simple. It's not if I black out. It's not anything like that. Just if I lose a single Pokemon, then the doubters win. If no Pokemon die, then all the believers win. She's not easy. I believe so. I know that that nose pass is a very sneaky, very evil rock Pokemon to deal with. Okay, who voted one in there? Put some more damn points in there. No one voting over there. Yeah, that's better. All right, so let's bring people up to 14. We'll put, or instead of Scrat, instead of Growl. And we're going to raise up to level cap, which I assume is 14. Was it 16 in this one? Remember, the idea is if we lose one, then the bet's done. It's not about blacking out. With a full team against their 3 team, it's very unlikely that we will fully black out. So this is if we lose one Pokemon, it's over. So keep that in mind. Good luck, yeah. That's why I really hunted for some Pokemon that could deal with Roxanne. I'm gonna take out Synthesis, Stone Spore. Mizuki's kind of frail. Let's take out Absorb now.
Don't you dare killing me. 2 times was enough.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I promise you. I'm gonna do my best, Crowish, to not have you killed in action. Azumio too squishy right now, Oive. Yeah, it can be scary. We do have Dudish though. Dudish and some berries might be able to get us there. Okay, so what's the level cap here? I want to make sure I do have level caps enabled, but I want to double check real quick because I do not want to accidentally cheat. Level cap should be enabled. Maybe it is 15. Okay, it says 15 on... Okay, good. Okay. Cool. I'm being very careful. I don't want to accidentally cheat anybody. Alright, so everybody can get to 15. Okay, and we have it set to the set style as well, so we can't, like, kill a Pokemon and then swap out easily. So it will be a little touch and go here, but I believe in the team. Yeah, we can get rid of Tackle for Headbutt. Headbutt's great this early. The 70 power base move with stab bonus, it gets put up to 105. Really not bad. Baby Doll Eyes, way better than Growl. Here we go. Yeah, we're about to throw down. I'm about to just put some berries on, and then we're about ready. Yeah, I don't need Otis Sleuth. Probably has some utility in this version, but all right. Orange berries. I'm gonna put on energy. Oh, I wanted to use. Damn it. Or I wanted to give, rather. Give to Caffey. And then I'm going to put a Quick Claw on Corphish. I think, because Corphish is very, very slow. Okay. All right. Here we go. Julius, I may apply. Yada, yada. All right. Let's see. See what she's got. Oh, yeah. Okay, so they are different. She's got 3 Pokemon as well.
Give it a thunderbolt.
All right, so is this Bug and Bug Rock, right? Oh, wow. They got decent moves, too. And it's faster than Bemergy. Okay, good. We're getting the potions out of the way early. That's actually pretty good. I would like to have less potions available for her when we go fight the Nose Pass. At least she gets Armadillo in the rematch with her. That would make sense. Her rematch is going to be nasty. We hit the perfect angle with Bubble Beam, actually. We got her so she's using her potions every single time. Which is very, very nice for us. Alright, Lip Peep. We do have a good Pokemon for that with Caffey. Because Caffey can actually hit the rock weakness now. Ooh, even Lil Peep has the... Oh, that's a critical hit. Oh, Jesus. That's a rough swap in. Alright, Caffey. Start kicking Caffey. Alright. She does have the berry. Alright, we're still faster. Okay, come on. Knock it out. Yeah, okay. Woo! Nice, okay. I'm gonna grind this planted dandelion coffee. Oh my god, Kabutops and Aerodactyl. Damn. Alright. Do I want to start leering? Don't shift. Summon first. I've only got special moves, so Leer isn't going to be super useful. Growl has a potentiality to be good, but I think I'm just going to get a double kick in before I swap out of here. Oh, okay, it's going for a Harden. Okay, nice. That's a free hit for us. So I'm going to swap over to Corphish after he attacks Caffey once. No passes the rocks in the coffee bean. Say warn you. Oh my god. Another critical hit against us, huh? They saved them all for the boss fight, I guess, huh? Caffey, you barely held on with 4 HP points. Get the hell out of there. Oh, look at this sucker. He thinks he's so cute. He went for a tackle because he knew he could kill us. All right, finish him, dudish. Oh my god, one bit of HP? He actually survived on... Oh, probably... No, Sturdy wouldn't activate. He's already damaged. Oh boy, okay. Alright, Dudish. Just don't... Oh wait, you can't be critted. That's perfect. Let's say, just don't get crit, Dudish, and you got this. But Dudish has battle armor. He can't be crit. Woo, alright. Yeah, Dudish. Do a little dance, brother. You did it. Wow, they're actually pretty damn tough. All right, believers, congratulations. Choose outcome of no. Gym 3 will do... I mean, I'm shocked by how good her team is. Like, they dealt some really high damage. Even the level 12s were doing good damage to the level 15s. This is... They definitely improved their gym leaders. Rock Tomb is great. Oh, do they not... So, TMs in this game can only be used once, it sounds like. I know in some later games they make it so it's multiple things can use it, so... Yeah, that was pretty close. Both Caffey living on 4 HP and Dudish with 7. I'm so glad Dudish has battle armor. Because without battle armor, we had a real chance of losing Dudish there. One crit would have sent Dudish to the Shadow Realm, never to be seen from again. That being said, Dudish is probably going into the PC, I think? I think we'll pull out Zero. The Growlithe. Even though we have a fire type already, It having Intimidate is a Intimidation is a very, very powerful tool. Yeah, I think Junish might go back into the bin for now. Oh, we definitely need a... Yeah, his stats, his IVs aren't great, but that's fine. Yeah, I think we take with us Zero the Growlithe for now. Rocket still has some utility, just because it's a good headbutter. And it'll probably have Cut, I think. And put that in the back. Alright, very good. So let's teach Cut, and let's get a move on. Yeah, Rocket can learn Cut, which would be very nice. Baby Doll Eyes makes him like... I have to say, the inclusion of Baby Doll Eyes this early for Rocket, that's a real like make me think about using it. Baby Doll Eyes is priority low accuracy attack down. Very, very good. They call it the bench at TCG. Rocket, what is my purpose? Your purpose is to just cry at the enemies really fast. Oh my god. No one cries quite as fast or quite as hard at the enemies like you do, Rocket. Alright, 5 Pokeballs. We have some repels now. Oh, we can sell the X attack thing we got. We can't use those in our run. So we might as well sell. And then, yeah, we'll get a couple potions and a couple antidotes. Pack up some of the bear essentials. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out right now, see if we get new TMs here. Yes, we do. Alright, so now, what else do we get? So we got, Roar, Hail, Sunny Day. Ah, and this is Taunt. Wow. It's pretty good. Ah, then we get Protect early, too. Wow. And then we get also Sandstorm. Protect's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. It's expensive right now, but Protect is potentially very good. You can do a lot of funny shenanigans with Protect. I'll grab one escape rope. Like, we can make Norman more of a joke with Protect. Just because we can buy Protect. Yeah, no False Swipe still is kind of weird. You would think if they're putting out all these, like, utility TMs, that False Swipe would be one of them. What, X accuracy? Okay, well, it's some money at least. I don't think it's going to be anything more than just cashola for us. Alright, now I want to put our Torchic back in the row. Oh yeah, let's bring 0 up to 15. Also, I forgot, does having the experience share on, does that share the EVs as well? If it shares EVs as well, that might be a good reason to have it on, actually. That way we can make sure everybody gets a couple EVs during each fight. I forgot if it actually does. It does? Okay. I was just about to say, I forgot if that's actually the case here. Roar has some utility. I don't think Helping Hand is going to be that useful. I don't think there's enough doubles. Okay, yeah, because we're going to cap. So let's put the experience share on. I might turn it off occasionally just to make sure one Pokemon in particular gets a lot more of a boost. But being able to more evenly spread out the EVs will definitely help as well. One of those bracelets. We could probably, once we get like Fly or something, we can go back to the beginning town and see if they sell one of those. Because those two dudes in the beginning seem to be like giving out a lot of the trainer items. So if we can get one of those early on, it might really help us out. All right, let's cut through some stuff. Use the boost to get through. Good old Star Fox. Good old Peppy. That was Peppy who said that, I believe. You can always depend on Peppy to have some good info. The beauty will render you speechless. Wow. They think really highly of themselves, I guess, huh? I do love the rich boy having the what is it? Basically the snowboarder sort of look to them. It's very funny. Well, let's see here. I think we're strong enough that we can just, yeah. I call you being Falco was always my favorite out of the crew. Almost holding hands. It's almost romantic. It's almost really romantic if you think about it. But yeah, Falco was always my... Oh, wow, stamina! What the hell? They gave that guy stamina? Holy moly. That's a hell of a Pokemon ability to have. Especially on, wow. For those who don't know, chat, so what stamina does is every time you're hit with a physical move, or a move that does contact, it gives you a defense bonus. So it's very, very easy for a defensively capable Pokemon to have stamina, and for them to just become almost untouchable by physical moves. And we were using a multi-hit move, so we were really playing into their ability pretty badly. Kind of wild. I'm very interested to see what other abilities that they've changed on here. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Good old Falco. He always knew just what to say. Alright, keep doing these doubles. Go get some berries. Throw some EVs. You get some EVs, and you get some EVs. A Ralts? Oh, the Ralts is cute. The Ralts is quite cute. I think the bullets are probably enough. I'll peck the Ralts, and then I'll bullet seed the barrel. Oh, it's got... Oh, wow. So Meryl's other ability is Seed Sapper? Didn't expect that. Wowie fucking zowie, dude. Okay, so I guess I'll send Caffey in there. Caffey just got Poison Sting. Some really interesting ability. I wonder if Meryl might not even have Pure Power in this edition, maybe. Might have what's it, Plant Zapper or whatever it is, Seed Zapper? Because it ate up the grass root. But I guess you can have multiple different hidden abilities. It could be potentially possible. Hey, Kato! Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. So far, we're not doing too bad. We beat the gym leader. We beat Miss Roxanne without losing anybody. So far, so decent. It was a little scary, though. I'm not going to lie. They did some pretty decent damage. I'm kind of surprised by how little our Poison Sting did against that Meryl. Caffey, we might have to have you hit the gym some more. But yeah, how's your night going, Kato? How was your is your guest gone? Did you, are you done being a good host to your guest? So this game, Kato, I don't know if you were able to hear about it quite a bit, but so far I'm really enjoying it. So it's Pokemon Emerald, and it's kind of almost a demake. Like, its visual style is supposed to represent that of, like, the second generation, I feel like. And it's got a bunch of quality of life changes to it. It's got the physical and special splits already put into the game. And it's got a bunch of changes to the Pokemon stats and abilities. It's been really, really fun to see what new things we have going on right now. I've been very much enjoying my time with this so far. I really see it goes to the... Yeah, it really does. And I'm such a sucker for that. I saw it, I immediately was like, man, I have to go for this. And Crow isn't dead so far. Yeah, Crow actually has survived, believe it or not. Poor Crow has died so many other times, in so many other worlds. Crow has never made it out. But this time, Crow's looking pretty healthy. Ooh, okay, also we get to see what's in the caverns here. Alright, what's our catch here? Ah, Whisper. It's cute, but I'm not exactly thrilled about it. Let's just crack it. I think an Ember might kill it. I misread Goon as you. I thought he was shit-talking the player. That would have been pretty funny. Some you took my Pokemon. Crow isn't cursed this time? So far, he seems to be doing alright. Mostly just Whisper. Oh, okay. So there's not a high chance of anything else, I see. Well, that's good. I mean, if we can catch the Whisper, that means we don't gotta worry about it later because of the species clause. We can look for other things.
I shall burn. Burn everything.
Alright, Crow. Alright. Listen, so far you've been doing great, man. So far, things have been going really well. You've been burning everybody. You've been burning up the countryside. Oh my god, I'm about to kill this thing. Alright, no, I'm killing this thing. If it used Echo Voice again and it got a critical hit, it could have killed Crow.
Wait until the end game. The Pokemon League shall have its walls painted with the blood of my enemies.
Oh god. Alright, we gotta get Crow to the end game. He's well, sorry, Crow. She. I guess I never said if Crow was a girl Crow or a boy Crow. But, you know, she's really got the bloodlust going in right now, so we gotta make sure she gets to the end game. Alright, I'm gonna give, I will give Crow Chick a Pekka Berry, just in case. I don't think this Rocket Grunt has, a poison type, but we'll keep it just to be safe. Come and get some! Oh, we could have got a Snorunt! Chad,
I transcend the sexual limitations of the physical realm. I am the ever-existing in the interstice. A body is merely a shell I shed and replace.
Alright. You know what, Crow? I'm liking this new confident you, brother. Yeah, I know. It's a shame. I would have loved to get to give the Snorunt. That would have been much nicer. Yeah, I agree. That would have been great. She might have been able to become a Frostlass. Aggressive Crow is best Crow. I mean, our Crow so far has been, like, it's got a good stat line. It hasn't gotten crit. It's been doing some good work. Crow Chick really might have what it takes to go the distance. Yeah, it's about to evolve, too. If this wasn't a Whalmer, Crow Chick could have probably leveled up, but much as I'm believing in the Crow Chick, I don't think I should put her up against the Whalmer. Oh, cool! It got enough XP anyways. And Miss Yumi, up to 16. Ooh, and sleep powder. Yes, dude. Actually, so is Yumi, like 2 levels. Hell yeah. We're about to get a hit. We're about to hit a big power spike. Ooh, and Caffey. Caffey probably, I don't remember when, but I think Nidoran is somewhere in the 8th, like, I think it's like the early 20s or the late teens. Nidoran evolves. Crowbuskin and then Crozikin. Yeah, you know, it really, the whole name follows through. Oh, chat, should we switch the name from Crowchick to Crowbuskin? I actually really like that idea. I might do that off stream, actually. That's really cute. I like that. Yeah, it should. We have, I think, 12 spots? So, Crowbuskin is 10. Oh, yeah, Caffey! Also, Caffey's evolving. Yo, let's go! The power spike is real. Yeah, Caffey and Crow have just gender-bended themselves. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Rule 64 is Rule 63, exactly. Chino, if you see something that speaks to you, you gotta get in here, buddy. We gotta get more chat members into the team. So if something speaks to you, same thing with you, Kato. Nice slip with that 4. That's a much more common. That's definitely the much more commonly known rule. Listen, I haven't been on the internet so long that, oh my god. This guy looks a little goofy. Or this gal looks a little goofy, if I may be so bold. What's with this hand motion they're doing? So long, remember when rules 1 and 2 actually meant something? Yeah, not so much anymore. Macho Crowbuskin. I do dig it. I do dig it. Oh my god, just one-shot this thing. Okay, Crowchick's back sprite's pretty good, though. Okay, now we can go back, and then... Oh, wow, there was a Meditite here, too. There was a lot of good shit in here. Man, we hit, like, the worst thing by hitting that damn Whisper. Oh, also, Kato, I don't know if you saw it beforehand when you left earlier, but the lovely Miss Yumizuki drew that... You see that confused can in the upper right-hand corner? That's from the lovely Miss Yumizuki. She drew me something showing me in my natural states, my natural habitats. So that's why that's been up there. I feel like it really fits. It really brings the whole thing together, if I can be so bold. It really brings the stream together. Aw, there's a Nidoran female. It would have been great for our all-girl team. But we have boys now. So now you must perish. It's amazing. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's so good. Alright, well, we're going back, so we actually might be able to re-nickname the Blaziken. Or the Combuskin. To Crowbuskin. Oh, cool. They just teleport us right there. Can I get you delivered to the shipyard? Crowchick is a real power. Yeah, it's... The boost from the evolution is no joke. It's a strong power boost. God, this is like... I feel like this would be the way I would always want to play Pokemon Emerald in the future. It's very funny, like I said, my Pokemon boomerisms chat is really in the Gen 2. I know there's a lot of Gen 1 boomers, or Poke boomers, but Gen 2 is my place. It's my home. Taking trouble, rested. Okay, so we're getting all healed up before we head out again. Go with caution and care. Alright, so... It's crazy that it takes us so long to get the map, actually. Now that I think about it. Why do they wait so long to give us the map, I wonder? That seems a little weird, don't you think? Very whack. Yeah, it's weird that it's so late in the game. Map looks way better. It does look a lot cleaner. Just seeing if there's any items to grab from the sky. Ah, trainer. Okay, so there's something that lowlands can use. So, I wonder if later on in the game we can use this. Like they'll give us something to change forms, perhaps. Turned out great. Okay, so we're getting some new PokéNav updates. Oh, match call. Okay, we're not talking to that bug keeper again, chat. We're not fucking doing it. Or Z moves. Yeah, actually, it could be Z moves. Oh, it's Wade. Yeah, we're not finding Wade. Oh, cool. Actually, the match call shows us how many fights we've gotten into. Yeah, Wade. Yeah, we're not putting Wade into the phone. Oh, hold on a sec. I'm moving forward on my own. Oh, hold on a sec, chat. Let's see. Are we back? Yep, we're back. Okay. Why not? Listen, last time we put Wade in the phone, Shino, he called literally nonstop. Every single moment, there was like, we couldn't play for 20 minutes without him ringing us up. Guy just didn't know when to quit. Especially since we can get touched anytime. The Russell's going for a Middle Eastern style. Yeah, the visual styles for all the towns is very different, very unique. Mine rules. I guess we could fight him. Alright, hold on, chat. This is a boss, so I will put in the prediction. Quick minute bet. If you want to put your money down on here, no $1 bets. Don't do it. At least put a couple hundred if you want to bet. It doesn't got to be much, but I don't want to see a oneer in there or anything. I don't know how much they upped the ante when it comes to Brendan, so he could. I'm going into this pretty blind, so. Ah, okay, we do have some bettors in there. Okay. Mostly not believers, but we got a doubter in there. We'll see what he's got going. We are leading with Crow Buskin, so. Doubter, yes, who could it be? I'll put in 666 in a while. I mean, it doesn't gotta be a lot, just like a couple hundred. I just don't. The ones is a little... I don't like seeing the ones in there. That's all, because it's a little cheesy, but it doesn't have to be a lot. Oh my god, okay, well, Brendan's only got 2. Alright, chat, I did... Doubter singular, I am sorry. I didn't think it'd be just 2 Pokemon. I thought he would have, like, at least a couple. I didn't think it'd be 2. I'll take a refund. Listen. I did warn. I did say very clearly I didn't know what he had. I couldn't have made that more clear before the fight started. This is a boss. Like, he is a special trainer, so he is a boss. I guess it's more like a mid-boss than a real boss, though. Yeah, exactly. It's the mid type. I thought he was going to be tougher. He just sucks right now, yeah. I'm kind of surprised he's this weak this early. Like, I didn't expect him to be, like, super crazy tough, but I expected him to be a little bit more than this. Well, at least you didn't put in very much, J-Man. That's a good gambler. You didn't go crazy on it. You were going into uncharted territory. Easy coins indeed. I don't think you guys get too many, but... But, well, congratulations, believers. You guys really kind of... You know, you kind of cheesed your way on that one, to be fair. That's the one time I'm like, Doubter's kind of got a... Doubter's got a bit of the raw end of that deal. But you know, it's going to happen occasionally. So is the life of a gambler. Must be a trainer. Ah, a miracle seed. Don't mind if I do. Time to increase the power of Miss Yumizuki. Even further. You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Yeah, yeah. Alright, that way, I'll go give the berry to Mr. Caffey. Give them a little bit of extra healing. And then, I don't think so. We got some pretty good items right now. We got the Quick Claw, we got the Miracle Seed. I don't know if there's anything else around that we get currently. We've talked to a lot of the NPCs. I'm not super familiar with Gen 3, so I don't know where all of the items are off the top of my dome. Can you use the move Cut while on grass? Okay, sure. I'll check it out. Rocket. Oh, wow. Huh. That's really funny. I've never seen that before. Is that supposed to... Is that in the actual Game 3? Like, is that in Gen 3? That's really funny. Wow, it's naturally in there. I've never done that in all of my years of playing Pokemon. Gen 2 too? Yeah, I'm also shocked. I never knew that. I feel gaslit. I don't know. I feel like Caffey would be... Caffey and Sheena, I don't think they would fib like that. I had too much free time as a kid. I can't believe that works. That's shocking. I know, it's crazy. I thought I knew a lot about these games, but apparently I don't know jack shit. Apparently, there's so much more Pokemon-based information that I could have learned in all of my years. Very shocking, and Jack left town. Get out of town! Get out of here! Okay, so now they have bigger candies to buy. And these are... Okay, you know what? Let's see what these actually do. I even knew running always... Oh, did it? It ups the chance of meeting Pokemon. That I could kind of think it was. I never knew that was, confirmed. I always felt like that was the case, though. Alright, so... This is IVs, these are EVs. Okay, so we have 10 attack EVs. So what happens after we give a muscle feather? Let's see. 11. Okay, so J-Man's guess was right. They are worth exactly 1 EV. So, that's not very useful. It's not awful, because it's only 300 Poké Dollars. But it's not great. It's not a great use of your time. Alright, let's get some repels. I think we're pretty close. So I think we can go... I was going to do it off-stream, but we're really close now to the original town, and that's where the nickname raider is. So I feel like we might as well just go get the nickname done. Because he's like right here, I think. Yes, there he is. Okay. Okay, Crow Buskin. Oh man, it's even up there. I can use the... I was like, oh, am I going to spell Crow Buskin right? But luckily, it has the original name right up there for me. All right, Crow Buskin. Lovely. A lovely bunch of coconuts. Here they are, all standing in a row. Aw, Lotad. It's a shame it's not shiny. Side view, Labuskin does the Belmont run. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, really, Shino? You think so? I don't know. I never talked to a lot of NPCs in this game, so maybe that's why I didn't know that was true. These games, I'm always kind of like straight to the point most times. Letterbound for Dewford. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot. Is this where the next gym is? Is the next gym like this close? Or is it the next town over? Devin. Yeah, okay. Dad Norman. I always like the fact that it's got a little like the prefix of their occupation comes before their name. And the one for your father is just called Dad. It's very funny to me. The fighting gym. Okay. So we got the fighting gym up next. See if we got any items in here. Ah, okay, so this is everybody's. It's the one where you can change the name and make them say something funny. But I don't think there's anything else valuable here. I always like to check, because you never know if there's somebody with an item or something. I feel like with all the titles on there, you should just call it, like, this should be like Five Nights at Freddy's. Because this kid loves all of the movies and all the multitude of items. Was this a place reset where the Phoebus is? Maybe? With those two words. Really? So you can change the words to up or change the spawn rate of a Phoebus? Is that the idea? So the fighting gym. What do we have to deal with the fighting gym? I'm trying to think. Yeah, oh, interesting. Okay, so we have Azul... We have Meryl, actually. Meryl is a base... Fairy type. And we have Fairy Wind with Yumizuki, and they are they also flying type. So that's not bad. We do have some options for going up against the gym leader here. Pretty decently, actually. If we get Yumi to evolve, then we're really looking good. With those 6 spawn placements. So they determined the spawn placements. Huh. Wow, you guys really know a lot about Pokemon, huh? I'm always impressed because I thought like I've played a couple Pokemons. I have like a pretty good recollection of battle stuff in my brain. But I don't know all of these like hidden like tips and tricks everybody seems to know. Really interesting seeing all the new info. What if they have surprise fire ice punch? Yeah, I know. I mean, it is possible. I think with an evolved Yumi, we could probably at least take one of... I mean, the ice punch may be less, but we could definitely take a fire punch. Especially if we get to our secondary form. And we have sleep powder as well, so we have some good chances. That's level 17 or 18. We're pretty close then. I mean, we always go up to level cap before the boss fights anyways, so it should be fine either way. I think it's just a lot of, are you aware of video game trivia is always Gen 1 or like missing no, closing your inventory, 6 items to over 9,000. Yeah, there's not a lot, at least I haven't heard as much noise about later Gen things, you know? It's always the Gen 1 stuff. Also, ads are about to roll in like just a couple seconds, chat, so I will, I'll take a little break once the ads actually start rolling, so you guys don't miss out on nothing. I've been enjoying taking the breaks more often lately. It just gives me better stamina, it feels like. Yeah, King's Rock, we got that now. Alright, Pokenav. More like Sads. It is a shame that we can't really... The fact that we can't really do much about the ads is very annoying. Literally have it at the best... I currently have it the best way it could possibly be, and it's still very frequent. But, what can you do? Geodude, not super great for what we're going up against, but... I mean, at least in Twitch's defense, which I know is nobody's going to take my side on, but in Twitch's defense, they do let you stream for free. Not that any place is charging for it yet, but still, it is nice. You don't gotta pay to stream. It is interrupted by ads. That was probably pretty funny. That was probably pretty funny. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a quick breather while the ads play, and then when we get back, we'll nickname the Geodude. We'll see the evolution. Back from ads. Alright, I'm gonna just be back in just a quick minute. I'm just gonna get up, stretch, get a little drink in, and then I'll be right back. So, don't mind me, I'll be back in like 8 minutes. Alrighty, and I'm back. El Gio Amigo. Ooh, that's also good. All right, so your back screen off. So we got Manly Man and then El Gio Amigo. So what we've been doing for anybody who's just joining in or watching, like anybody can throw names on for Pokemon. What I do is I bring out the wheel. This is not the wheel. The wheel. And then we determine what the nickname is from that. Ah, Gene will be back shortly. Very good. The wheel of the wheel of misfortune. Welcome back, Shino. Would you like to throw in a potential nickname for the Geodude? We have Manly Man, and then we have El Gio Amigo. If you'd like to throw in a name, Shino, speak now or forever hold your breath. What was the Animaniacs wheel called? That I don't know off the top of my... Wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Got nothing? Gotcha. All right. Give it a spin. El Gio Amigo. That's the big winner tonight. All right. El Gio Amigo. I did like Manly Man. You know, Cappy, is that your usual go-to? I always have a go-to for some Pokemon. My go-to for Geodude is always Rocky. It's simple, but it works on multiple levels, you know? El Gio Amigo. Unfortunately, I don't think El Gio Amigo is going to be joining us for the fucking gym leader, the fighting gym team. I feel like he doesn't belong on this one. What if it's female? Oh, good. Boy, I didn't even think to look. I mean, we can just put an El Gio Amiga. That's a pretty easy fix. We just turn the O to an A. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, you're talking about Rocky. I assume. I don't know. I think I would probably still have just called it Rocky, because I'm not very... I'm not super great with Pokemon names, to be quite honest. Ah, yeah. It took me a second there, Shino. I was like, oh, he's probably talking about my my Pokemon. I used to name any Pokemon came over back in the days. Yeah, a lot of times I'm so like battle-pilled that I never really cared about Pokemon names. I'm like that guy who's like always only cares about the strong Pokemon. Holy crap, an Abra. Lawsuit time. David Blaine and his damn spoons, man. He thinks he's he thinks he's too good for the world. Thinks he's too damn good for the world. Huh, there's not a lot to do here, eh? I was trying to think, is there any other dungeons we can do before we go level cap? But I don't think there's anything else to do before we level cap. I mean, can we go to the... Oh, I guess we could do... We might be able to go to the other place first. Did he ever know Kadabra never stopped being used in the actual games? No idea. Oh, we can capture a... Oh, hey there. A female Sandshrew. Yo, hold the phone, chat. Sandshrew, my beloved? And it's a female? Could just deliver the letter in complete darkness? Ah, I see. Okay, so we really... It would not be very sensible to do that. Okay. Alright, I'm using a Great Ball because Sandshrew is my freaking favorite. Probably my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is Sandshrew. It's so fucking cute. We did use him last time, so I'm not like super on board the Sandshrew train. But I definitely like that we got to capture it. Let's see. Anybody want to give a nickname to Miss Sandshrew here? Like I said, my naming convention's always very simple. I would just name it Sandy. Okay, we got Candy, Swoonshrew. Anybody else like to throw in a name here while I load up the wheel? Got Candy, Swoonshrew. Swoonshrew. Okay, alright. Yeah, I do like putting Sandy in, but Sandy is what... Okay, alright, you know what? Then I'll throw Sandy in there for you, Shino, as well. Uri Geller finally pulled out of the lawsuit 5 years ago. You know what? You can't... At least... You could say it's dedication, at the very least. Alright. Wheel of Moralities, turn. Tell us the name that we shall learn. Candy it is! And Candy it shall be. I do appreciate getting nicknamed after it. I do find that charming. I appreciate being named after the Sandshrew. Oh wait, is this a... Oh, this is Route 106. Huh. Interesting. So we got a Route 106 pick. We got a lot of new Pokemon in the squad, actually. Can we catch something here? Oh, it's from the anime Candy. Huh. I've never heard of it before. I guess we could also catch something in here if there's a... Okay, there is. A Wingull! Okay, interesting. It's a huge class down here. Oh, I've never heard of Candy. With that, you also like Sandshrew. True, it works on multiple levels. Wingull is a pretty good pickup for this area too, honestly. Not too shabby. Using these great balls up. Anthony, oh Anthony, as you recall, over Candy's most ironic lover, well known for falling off his horse and dying. There's a lot going on in the Candy multiverse that I just don't seem to have any idea about. Alright, anybody got a... Would anyone like to nickname this lovely Wingull girl? Not ironic, iconic. Oh, that's... You know what? That's fair enough. I'm sure close enough. I have no idea what's going on with Candy Cat, so it could have been ironic. It could have been iconic. I would have had no idea either way. Wendy? All right. Double Wendy's. Sounds good to me. Oh, hold on. I'll get the wheel out, and we can also... Oh, Wendigo? Okay, all right. Hold on. Now we have a wheel. We have a wheel now. We have double Wendy's on the wheel. Double Wendy's. Then Wendy... Go. Okay, so you're changing yours to Wendigo. Okay. So, we have Wendy. We have Wendy... Wendigo. And then we have Wendigo. All right, guys. All right, whatever you guys want. Off it goes. And it's Wendigo. Who could have seen a Wendy winning, huh? Who could have seen a Wendy-based name winning? I'm also changing mine to Calf, he said. You know what? She ended up winning, so you both end up winning. I think everybody wins on this one, seems like. Wendigo. Alright, into somebody's PC you go. Alright, with that... See... Oh, a silk scarf. Absolutely. Nice. Okay, we're not going to need that here. But that will be useful later on. And let's prepare ourselves for the Brawly fight. With the best Pokemon we can get out for the occasion. Okay, so... we can grab... what are we dealing with here? Modest nature. Docile nature. I mean, we're definitely taking Wingo. Over a Rocket. We do not want to bring a normal type into this fight. Zero the Growlithe. It can't evolve yet, but Intimidation's really nice. Because they're all going to be physical fighters. And I think it's probably fine otherwise. Yeah, I would agree that Tylo's, whatever it is, Tailo, is better than Pidgey. I would agree most times. OMG, a pretty feather. I'm assuming, I assume it's just an uncommon item. Is it like a valuable one, perhaps? Yeah, there's merit to bringing Candy. Because she's so good defensively, but I think it's probably fine. I think this is a good enough squad. Then my items. Sells for a small amount? Ah, okay. Get Wendigo up to 16. Mist? I mean, I think that has... stops reduction of abilities. The reduction is no longer... if it just removed any reductions. Maybe a little bit more of an idea to it. Because you do have to worry about, like, bulk up stuff in this gym. And then... I'll get over Water Gun for Water Pulse. Growl might have some utility going in here. I don't think it will, but there's a potentiality for it. Alright. Let's heal up. We'll enter the gym. We'll fight all the chumps like normally, and then we will get ourselves up to level cap for Brawly fight. And we'll see how that goes. Oh, wrong place. The only thing about this hack is it's taking a little while to get used to what the gyms look like. Let's see. Fighting type. Do you have any extra info? Okay, he doesn't have anything new. I feel like Femergy and Yumizuki are the way to go here. I don't know when this Meryl evolves. If I knew the Meryl evolved earlier, I'd be more... But I guess it doesn't matter, because we are spreading EVs all over the place. So I guess it's fine either way. And we do have Fairy Wind, so we have some good ways to deal with some of these, Ooh, that's not a fighting type at all, in fact. In fact, I would say that person has a 4x weakness to fighting. Why is that in the fighting gym? That could not be a worse pick for the fighting gym. 13 damage is pretty pretty shocking though. Oh, eat him up, Cappy. Eat him up. Oh, so it's dark around there? Okay. I can see that, actually. There we go. Cappy got himself a good level up. Man, that feint attack did some beefy damage, though. They must have buffed up the damage ranges for it, I assume. Damn. Okay, also, let's prepare for a potential double fight. No, actually, I think Crowbuskin is a fine secondary choice for a double battle. Yeah, here comes double battle. Ooh, foo, foo, foo. Yeah, this game does like to... It's so funny watching them come in. This game does like to throw some double battles at you. Alright, so... I feel like the Metatite is the more... Oh, and it detected. Damn. It knew I was going for it first. Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. Okay, that's a crit. That's why. I was like, damn, that's a lot of damage. Oh man, that one low sweep was enough to knock us all the way down there, huh? All right, we need to get Yumi evolved ASAP. Fairy Wind is not doing enough. But I guess it is not stab, so that is a good point to remember. Alright, we'll make him all tuckered out for now. The sleep powder is going to be really nice, though. Sleep powder, like, sleep shenanigans is always super useful, no matter really the situation involved. Maybe the Metatite just had a lot of special defense. See how well this does. Okay, that does a lot better than I thought. Maybe Miss Yumi's just fine. Level cap's like 22. Jesus, where do they expect you to Where do they expect you to grind? They expect you just to kind of bumble around in the dark? I suppose that must be the idea. It's a little cruel and unusual, I would say, though. 22 is a hell of a level cap. Especially because they're like level 13 out here. That is surprising if that's the case. The cave, I guess, yeah, I guess so. They must really expect you just to grind it all out there for a while. Alright, now that we're slower, we do get a guaranteed turn of sleep. Oh, we're tied for them. Okay. We're speed tied, that is. Honk shoe. Okay. Even if we get hit with a crit, we should survive. Yeah. We shouldn't survive by much, but we should survive. Alright, and now 18, Yumi should evolve. Yeah, true. They should be stronger most times. But 22 to 13 is just a huge jump. Alright, there we go. Yumi's getting to her secondary form. It should be a big power boost for her. Bop, bop, bop. That is kind of... That dance kind of reminds me of the Pokemon evolving. It also kind of reminds me of the confused can in the corner. A little seal dance. Our confused can friend up there is dancing in a kind of a similar way. Actually, The bonus, we didn't get that big of a bonus. The HP's nicer, but I don't think that was a huge stat increase, unfortunately for it. Still, the rest of it should do well enough. Oh, it's very cute just floating there, though. It's a Popolio. Oh. No, Papillo. Papillo. What's a Papillo? Papilio. Trying to see if I can pronounce it the proper way. It's always a struggle. Oh, man, its tail is much more prominent now. In a low-end Pokemon starter. Ah. Oh, that's okay. I thought, see, I know now that you mentioned that, it all clicks. But I was like, oh, a Papilio. Maybe that's some sort of plant thing that the second form is based on. It's like, oh, Caffey's like a farmer. She might know a lot of plant-related things. And then as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I know that. I know that Papillo is what all those little... Because that little dancing Papillo guy is used all over the place. A lot of things just snapped into place all at once there. Okay, this is actually working out pretty good. Bullet Team's doing some good damage. Which is funny. I thought Fairy Wind might be doing more, but... I think with the bonus that the Grass Seed is giving us, maybe that's just enough to kind of push over the edge. Snubble. I'm always surprised that they made it Fairy type. What about this? What about that Snubble thing is Fairy type? Is it like some... There must be some folklore connected to it. Like connected to a little dog or something? I always thought it really stood out to me. Also, I wonder when does the Azumarill evolve? That's a big... That will be a really big key in this. I wonder if it's got the updated... Because we've played other Pokemon ROM hacks where they make it much better, like they really improve the Pokedex. I don't know if this will be a similar one. Maybe not so deep that it's kind of cute. That could be, honestly. Just the fact that it's kind of cutesy. It's got like the pink clothing. There it is. Barrel. Ah, it does have the better thing. Okay. Ah, evolves Azumarill at level 18. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, it actually has all the... It has the... Wow, so it has the better Pokedex, too. Ooh, it's so close to getting Play Rough. That would be really great. But if the level cap's 22, we're going to be one away from it. Yeah, this dex is really good. There's a few Pokemon hacks that use this upgraded dex. Alright, I think we've actually beaten everybody here. Yeah, there's no other trainers. Okay, let's fully charge chat, and then we're going to fight. We're going to take on the gym leader. We'll do another bet for the boss, if you're so inclined to bet. There's the PC. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, then we'll just get up to level cap, and we'll go take him on. Yeah, now that I know the Dex is the improved Pokédex, I'll definitely be making more use of it. The improved Pokédex is like just a huge step up in utility. Like a lot of the Pokédexes of old, I hardly ever used. But this one's got much better use. Oh, it's okay. Level cap is 19. That makes more sense. I thought 22 might have been a little high. Flame charge instead of Ember. Let's go. It is enough to get Femergy up to its evolved states. I really want Femergy to make it through this because it's going to learn Aqua Tail and Play Rough. And that's really, really going to power it up. Enough so that I might change its nature. Even an attack up nature after that. Even without pure power, like Aqua Tail and Play Rough this early are super good. Bet, 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 bet. You know what? Fair enough. I am just basically bringing everybody up to cap. So let's start the prediction. Will I lose a Pokemon? Actually, delete this. I'm going to return your points. I'm going to put this for 2 minutes while I get things going. All right. Bet is in place, chat. Bet if you so desire, if you so dare. We'll be bringing everything up to level cap. Be going up against Brawly. Heck yeah, Pika-Blue. That's how I always remember them. That is how I always remember them. Alright, I'll get rid of Growl for quick attack. Get Caffey up to 19. Ooh, we got some doubters in there. Okay, let's go. Alright, Zero's going to learn Flame Wheel instead of Ember. Some doubters. It's just you, J-Man. It's just you. You're going to win. Thing is, though, one of these times I am going to lose a Pokemon, and you are going to win so big. One of these times, it's gonna... You guys low, but I'm telling you, one of these times, I'm gonna fuck it up, and it's only gonna be J-Man betting against me. He's gonna get all of his points. He's just been lying in wait this whole time. I guess I'll get Reversal over Leer, I suppose. I'll give the Quick Claw to... I'm gonna use Zero in this fight. Probably more likely than I'm gonna use Caffey. Roar is an idea. We do have Roar, actually. Oh, no. You were saying to get rid of Roar for Reversal. I'm thinking Roar will have its... It's not very likely to come up, but if there's a setter upper, being able to throw them out of the path, swap them with somebody else. Roar has some utility, though. It'll be a lot more... It'll be a lot more useful once we actually... Yeah, we don't have any physical attacks right now, so there's no reason to change their nature for now. Alright. Actually, do I want to put Yumi Suki out there first? Or Ringoli? Oh god, there's no... We really don't have a good way to hit these guys very well. Maybe Krobuskin. Alright, we're gonna leave with Krobuskin. Alright, here we go. It does have Peck. It's probably our strongest attacker. Yeah, I think so as well. I think a lot of them are going to have bulk up. So it's not... We don't really want to sit and let them strengthen themselves. Peck should get a lot of use out of this one. Yeah, he's bulking up already. But luckily, that's why we started off with Peck. I was trying to think what would be our strongest hitter. It'd definitely be Peck. Knock off a berry. Peck a berry. Yep. We're going to cut through his potions early. Ooh, a crit. That's really good. Alright, yeah. We got to burn through these super potions. So it's really good that we're getting it done this early. Yeah, I mean, 10 damage with it being not very effective is not what you want to see. But that crit really, really helped. Being able to consume... Revenge for my Pekka Berry. Don't worry, Crow. We're gonna make sure that they never think about touching your Pekka Berry ever again. Oh, Heracross, my poor beautiful boy. Yeah, sorry, this is 4x effective. Oh my goodness, what the hell? He took no damage from that. Oh my goodness. That's better, at least. Oh my god, he has a citrus berry too. I kind of want to put Zero in here and roar him out. Yeah, because I think typically, I don't know why this is the case, but they always go for 3 before they do anything. I don't know why that's the case, but I've seen it in other hacks. They always buff themselves up 3 times before they attack. I have no idea why, chat, genuinely, but I've seen that occur multiple times. Oh my god, Peck is not doing nothing. What have I got for special moves? Just in time for Gen 2, yeah. You got here at a good time. We're having trouble because literally most of my team is physical. So it's not as great as it could be. Luckily, I think we just avoided getting potentially wiped. Because we have a Growlithe with Roar. So that's helping out a lot. Yeah, my plan is to let Yumi do her thing. Yeah, Roar is huge because we were able to proc the berry on the Heracross. And the only reason I think we even got to do that is because we were able to roar it away. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure with like 3 bulk ups, the Heracross probably could have swept. Yeah, the fairy typing here is also really nice. Now its Reflect is worn off. Oh yeah, that's so much damage. Okay, so we get 1 free hit of Fairy Wind. I want to see how much it does. And then we'll probably swap over... Yeah, the Sleep Powder is fucking... Okay, that was a crit. He ain't taking... My boy Heracross ain't taking fucking nothing. Great, let's go over to Crobuskin. I'm going to Flame Charge because the Heracross is faster. Yeah, he's fighting Bug, so Peck should do a lot of damage, but last time we used Peck, it did not do as much as I would have liked it to do. I want to do the calcs real quick. I do think Flame Charge is actually more damage. Because Peck is triple, is quad, so it's 140. Flame Charge is 1.5, so it's 75, and then it's times 2, so it's 150. So Flame Charge is better damage. By a little bit, not by a ton. Yeah, the speed ride is also pretty good. We needed one to get over the Heracross. I think it might just live, though. Okay, we got it. Nice, all right. Boy, I'm so glad I kept Zero. Chad, if I did not bring Zero in, if I did not save Roar for Zero, we could have been in some genuinely super hot water. That could have been really bad. Genuinely really fast. I was there to see him take out Zero from the PC. It was a good call. It was a genuinely very important call. All right. Believers? Will I lose a Pokemon? No. Enjoy J-Man's points once again. Damn, that was fucking tense. That's right. That's for you, Shino. That's for you. That's for you and the Believers. Also, Zuzu, great prediction on how long it takes us to get here. You got it, like, on the dot. Alright, let's hit that PC. Alright, man. You know the problem now, chat? Now that I've seen how great Roar was? I'm telling you, it's like, I don't know. It's... Am I gonna remove Roar now? Gym 3, I'm not missing the prediction. It'll probably be next week, though. I don't think we're getting to Gym 3 tonight. We've already been up for, like... We've already been playing for about 5 hours, so... Well, next week we're going to be doing it as well. Same time, though, Suzu. So if you stop by Sunday next week, we'll be playing more of this. So save your coins for next Sunday. We're still going to be playing some more, but I just don't think we're going to be able to get to... we'll be able to get there in time. My assumption. And Zero, you in fact might be the best dog we've ever had here. You might in fact be one of the best dogs. Gym 3 is the electric one. Oh, and I got my boy Sandshrew and Geodude. I'm very glad we caught the last Sandshrew. Oh wait, where is we need to get Flash, don't we? Who has Flash? Oh, it's his wife, right? His wife's like outside or something. Where's that fly? I am getting the itch to fish. That's always true. I'm always itching for some fishing. Need time to pull your rod. Okay. I bet he tells you where we get Flash from. Let me go talk to him. Oh, the hiker in the cave? He's the one who gives you Flash? That was Fly. Okay, see, I knew one of them was like that. The hiker in the cave will give you Flash. Huh. Weird spot. Weird spot to get Flash from. But you know, we'll take it. Ah, Roxanne. I heard that Brawly, you're moving through the ranks. Ah, okay, so... Looks like Roxanne's already planning the rematch. I don't know how these people are getting my number. I did not give my number out to anybody. But everybody's just giving... Apparently, everybody's just passing around my number like it's no big deal. I'm like a 13-year-old girl in this game. How is everybody getting my damn number? It's fucked up. Alright, we need to get somebody that can use Flash real quick. So who in the PC? The Pokemon phone book? Who put my damn number in there, huh? Who put my damn number in the Pokemon phone book? If I remember right, I think Surskit can learn Flash. I don't know why, but I feel like that's correct. And you know what? I was right. Go now, 99 everyone. 99 Caffey, thanks for stopping by. It's always great having you here, Caffey. Enjoy your sleep, get some good rest, and have a good start to your week. Thanks for stopping by once again. Ba-da-da. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing else for us to catch here. We've already got our catch for this area. I wonder, because I know that they have the improved Pokedex. So I'm quite curious if they have the improved, like, TM system here. You know, where you can just replace an HM whenever you want. They don't have it like Legacy, I think, because Legacy you could just, like, relearn and move at any given point. So I don't think it's, like, to that level. Alright, let's give this cave a good old flash-a-rooski. Oh, Sweet Scent is interesting. I wonder if there's some utility for Sweet Scent I'm not thinking of. It's nice to be able to trigger a fight, but I don't... maybe not in this version of the game. Yeah, at least Double Kick we also get through Sturdy. Because I was thinking, you know, we can use the Dex Nav to kind of get the selection we want. So I don't think Sweet Scent will have much utility for us. Might have more utility elsewhere, though. Oh, an Aeron, man. An Aeron's great. It's one of the cutest starting, like, rock types there is, I think. Its final evolved form is cool, but it's very cute to start off with, and then it turns into a pretty cool Pokemon, so it's not bad on either front. Yeah, in battle it lowers evasion. I was trying to think if we could find a use for it outside of battle. Even then, lowering evasion is not very good. You know, it's like, oh, there's Survivor 6, Survivor 7. One of those. Yeah, I don't think... I'm trying to think, because... lowering evasion is very, very useless, generally. It had Sturdy. Yeah, Sturdy is nice. Sturdy's a very good move. Goodness, this encounter rate's out of control. I'll do... at least I got a Repel. I'm going to Repel up after this fight. Oh, that Aaron had a secret ability. Not sure which one, but it wasn't Sturdy. Alright. End of July sales currently going nuts. Oh, what's on the market, Zuzu? What's on the market that got your attention? Yo, Artifact Trap 2 for 20. Yo, that's great. It's never under 60. Yeah, that's a hell of a deal. Are you a big fan of RPGs in general, Zuzu? Or is it just a good deal that you're grabbing up on? Yeah, there's some use for it, sure. It's not too often, though. You're right, there is definitely some use for Sweet Scent. Gotham Knight for 10. Ooh, Resident Evil 0 for 5. Oh, the remake for 30. Wow. I love that. That remake looks really good. There's another Repel here. Yeah, not bad at all. Banned pretty much anything but puzzle games. Link and Zelda is the farthest I go. Yeah, I kind of agree. I've been playing a little bit of Zero Escape. And it's pretty much as far as a puzzle game I go. Which is... it's more like a choose-your-own-adventure with the occasional puzzle segment in there. It doesn't feel like as puzzly, but apparently there's it gets much tougher from what I've been told. Ooh, the Dragon Quest 3 remake sounds really good. Something. Oh. What is OOO? It sounds like I should know what that is, but I can't tell off the top of my head. Huh, I thought there was a escape rope you can get here. Oh, you're showing excitement. I feel like there's a... That's kind of funny. I thought I was like, oh, that's definitely an acronym for a game I know, is what went through my head. Dragon Quest III Remake. I gotta take a peek at that. It's $35. I wonder if I can run it on my PC well enough. I'd be pretty interested if so. But then again, I kind of like those... I like a lot of my RPGs to be physical copies. I'm always torn, chat, between buying a physical copy of something or getting the less expensive digital version. Alright, let's go to Slateport. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Mainland to Slateport now. You got it, Captain. You got it. Just categorize / section to make an easier decision. Yeah, that always helps. Especially if I'm going to buy stuff, I like to do that myself. So that way I can know, like, am I looking for another RPG? Am I looking for another adventure game? It just becomes a little easier to know what I'm kind of in the actual market for. Oh, yeah, I need to copy over. Yeah, we need to get rid of Can and put in for Knack. Yeah, that seems pretty good. A lot of the music from the older ones is nice. Alright, Chato. I think I'm gonna call it for the night. And we'll be back next week to play more of this, because I'm having a pretty damn good time, I must admit. I'm having a pretty fun time playing through this. So we're definitely going to come back next week and play more. But yeah, for now, I'm going to close up shop. I have the schedule up. You'll see it on Twitch next. You'll see it on the little schedule thing for Twitch in a little bit. We'll be playing on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday this week. So we got lots of video gaming to do. And then I'm going to throw us at... Why don't we go and hang out with... But yeah, thanks guys for stopping by. And yeah, I'm going to throw us at... Let's go say hi to Kato. He's playing Mighty Number 9. Oh boy, that's going to be something. Good luck to poor Kato. But yeah, we're going to rate into Kato. You guys have a good night. Discord link down below for anybody who isn't in the Discord yet. If you want to join in, all that jazz. Yeah, otherwise, you guys, have a good night. I'll catch you on Tuesday for some Mega Man 5. Bye-bye, and have a good night.